The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, and welcome to Hartpury College, the home of the Ace League champions from last season, as we are close to getting underway for our first 15s action of the season, the pre-season tournament here, where Hartpury have invited some of the brightest sides across the men's and women's game at under 18 level to compete here in a warm-up it may be, but a real starting point for some of the sides that are hoping to have some of the best seasons across the country. Angus Savage alongside me for this one, and this is the perfect opener ahead of another tantalising season.
Certainly is, yeah. Cheers, Wilf. It's good to be here. We've got 32 teams over the course of the day that are getting together, both men's and women's teams in action. It's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, you've got different teams at different levels of pre-season preparation. Obviously for the Ace sides, their first competitive fixtures aren't until the 11th of September, so they've got a couple of weeks yet to get themselves going. Some of the school sides that are here, the likes of Bromsgrove, Denston College, Oakham, Cranley and many others, they're probably going to be into action a little bit sooner. So are they going to be a little bit more competitive, or are they going to be still in that pre-season phase? You know, has everyone been only just got back from their summer holidays after the bank holiday at the weekend? There's a lot of unknown factors here. I know that last year we saw some tremendous performances. Some of that reflected in how teams went across the entire season, but some of it was really the highlight was in pre-season. So there's going to be a few differences, but how exciting is it just to be back here at the start of another schools rugby season, the 24-25 season. We're here in brand new kit, courtesy of our new kitwear suppliers, STC. We've got new leisure wear suppliers as well in Extreme, and as you can see on the bottom right of your screen, Feedback as well, who we're going to be bringing you some amazing stats through the season from. It's going to be really interesting. They're a Feedback app, and they provide some really detailed feedback on how players are doing, and also allows players to bring their feedback back as well. You can see their Extreme leisure wear supplies on the bottom left. But when it comes to the rugby today. That's what it's all going to be about. It's going to be about that competitiveness. It's going to be about that exploration. I'm just so excited to get underway, Wilf.
Next Gen just taking things up yet another level here. The more comfortable we are, the better our coverage is, of course. And that will be reflected throughout the season. It's going to be a really busy year of schoolboy rugby. And our first fixture of this pre-season tournament here at Hartpury has the hosts in action up against Henley College. 2A sides going at it, of course. In the early stages of the Ace League, Henley were victorious in their opening fixture before being beaten on the return by Hartpury. This is one of the 3 Hartpury sides that are entered into today's competition, but Hartpury Reds are certainly the strongest side. How do you see both of these sides shaping up ahead of the new season, Angus? It's, as per is the case at this level, so many changes every year, new faces for us to take in, but 2 ginormous institutions of under-18 rugby.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Hartpury College, I mean, the greater shock would be if the machine doesn't keep rolling on. I mean, Hartpury are just relentless. They've been dominant in the Ace League. I think it began in 2008. They've won all but 2 of the titles. They've never lost more than 1 game in a season in that competition. They are ferocious. So it would be a shock if it was anything but more of the same from them. For Henley College, I think this is a really interesting season. Obviously, they've been really closely linked, being in the area of the country they are, with the former London Irish Academy, the former Midlands Academies that were the Wasps Academies, that were the Worcester Academies, that have been through all sorts. None of those exist anymore, so most of those players have been redistributed to different academies, in the main towards Bath, but a couple towards Harlequins, and even a few towards Northampton Saints. So there's a real distribution now of those players, much less centralised. They're having to travel further for those academy things. Different coaches having an influence. So I wonder what impact that will have had, that instability for Henley College. By the looks of their warm-up, not too much. They're looking pretty spicy at the moment. But it's going to be a really interesting season for them, and hopefully things go well.
And that change-up is reflected in the Henley College lineup. Some of their players to watch out for, the likes of Henry Dent and Manny Hilton in the pack, both now at Bath, while in the back line, Kane Sheehan on the wing of the Northampton Saints Academy, while Harry Beasley at fullback is a former Midlands Academy player. Hartpury, of course, littered with Gloucester Academy players, and 2 to watch out for. Number 8, Keelan Freeman, who's been training with England under-18 recently. He's only into his 2nd year, so he broke through into the first team as a first year in the college, which is incredibly difficult to do. But it'll be Tate Forty who gets us underway at fly half, trained with Ireland recently as well. Another Gloucester man as the season gets underway, live here with Next Gen at Hartpury, and a strong take off the kickoff as they look for their first exit, Henley, of the game. Kept in that 22. Tackle comes in from Jaden Hosty, who's a scrum hat, gives everything away about where his national allegiance is like. More pressure from Hartpury, their main side in this pre-season tournament. Despite having 3 on the roster, early penalty goes Henley's way, and a soft escape, really, given the pressure that they were under.
Yeah, probably delighted to escape with a penalty there. What work around the fringe of the breakdown from Luke Rosso, the Hartpury College hooker. And worth thinking about the hooking position this year. Last year, hookers, one of the most dominant positions. There were a huge number right across the spectrum that got premiership contracts. So the hooker position, incredibly competitive last year. And I'll tell you what, Luke Rosso suggesting that things are going to be pretty competitive in that position this year as well.
Clearance doesn't find touch, but over the breakdown go Henley, and they steal it back right away. So a second bite at the cherry for them as they looked this time to find touch. And at the moment, the referee's whistle is on Henley College's side. Jamie Wyatt going to wind up the right boot. Slightly unconventional strike of the ball from Wyatt. Touch found on the 10 metre.
Well, we saw back in March or April. Henley doing really well at the colleges finals in Walsall. But this is another level, taking on Hartpury College. But I tell you what, it's been a good start from Henley College. Really quite disciplined, I think. They've eked away a couple of penalties. They'll be frustrated with that line-out drill, but not too bad a start at all.
Well, it will be a tap then. That's the call from the sideline. Just keen to get play underway, and let's see what Hartpury can do off the set play. Lovely offload through the contact, 2-on-1 on the outside, and for the first time away goes Thomas down the right wing, skips through another tackle. He leaves the yellow shirt scrambling, and in their first real attack of the game, Hartpury go over. Jack Thomas skips away, and it's an early lead for the Ace champions.
Oh, that is so slick. The handling there, the passing, the lines of running. You've got to remember, this is pre-season, and that is so slick. The timing is bang on. It's a bit of a pre-season bit of defence towards the end, but that's inevitable in the circumstances. But I'll tell you what, just look at how slick this is from Hartpury College. And I do a bit of a disservice as well. This is a wonderful, just a little half a step, more of a glide back on the inside, just throws the defender off balance. Lovely, lovely finish from Thomas.
Hartpury take an early lead, 20-minute games, 10-minute halves, so as we approach the midway point in this first half, it's Hartpury in front by a single try, and this time it's their turn to try and carve out an exit. And it's another penalty given away. And it's a bit soft this time from Henley, a repeat of Hartpury's first defensive set, a penalty to the opposition. Touch found comfortably on the 10-metre. And, well, it's looking a bit threatening here by Hartpury, Angus. You feel like they can get some clean line-out ball. They'll have an option to strike, and, well, they've been pretty clinical so far.
Yeah, I just wonder what style they'll go for here. They obviously off that free kick in the midfield, they went for the tap and released the back line for a try. But I do wonder if, just with a bit of pre-season in mind, if they might just give them all a bit of a go. As I say that, that's exactly what they don't do.
Played away by Eubanks at scrum half and then crashed up through the centre. What a powerful leg drive that is. Great yards made, of course, by Keelan Freeman. And that's a lovely weighted pass once again from 40, and Hartpury rumbling in behind. They're up into the 22, but it's just dislodged on the floor, and Henley have it back for now. Still got a lot of work to do to get out of their red zone here. That's a better carry, this time from Hilton of Bath. Still contained inside the 22. No pen is the cry from the touchline. And then into a bit of space, hammered away by Jamie Wyatt.
It's an interesting one, this, isn't it? Henley College, probably the dominant side at the breakdown. Hartpury have been looking very, very slick with the ball in hand. I mean, that was just a lovely little short pass from Forte, the fly half. But Henley doing good work on the floor, and it's keeping them alive.
Similar position then for Hartpury, a few metres inside the 10 this time. Some target to pick out there at number 5, the captain, Lewis Golding. A towering figure, and here's Freeman on the run again. Finds the offload through the contact. Will Knight in behind. Suddenly they could be away down the right. It's been put down only backwards. So skipping through Thomas Evans. Once again, Henley flying in at the breakdown, but denied this time. And Eubanks looks to get a wriggle on here at scrum half. Penalty in a promising position for Hartpury Reds.
Oh, some things will always be true, pre-season or otherwise, and that is when you send a big man running a hard line and he gets across the gain line, suddenly all hell breaks loose.
Well, it looks like they might tap it into touch this time. What's on the mind of Tate 40. We could see this famous Hartpury Maul get rolling. Henley player just stripped the ball off his feet there. The penalty does go their way. Jacob Kurzweil just receiving some attention, but he's back to his feet and back into the defensive line. 40 looks poised to tap it into that 5-metre channel. And no prizes for what Hartpury are going to pull out here. It's much less about knowing what they're going to do, Angus, and much more about how you stop it.
Certainly is. This is a hugely threatening position, and I was wrong last time, but surely this time they are going to have a rumble.
Up goes Golding again. Freeman has it at the base. Around comes Rousseau, and now he's in possession. Rumbling towards the line. Rousseau, well, he picks and goes on the right, but the ball is put down. So Henley have it back. Great defence from the men in yellow. And with a scrum advantage, they'll look to get out of their own try area here. Well, Hartpury may have lost possession, but they won't ease up the pressure here. Box kick incoming from Robinson. And he gets it away, but under pressure will come back for the scrum. And it didn't look as clean as we are used to from the Hartpury maul. But, well, first maul of the season in competitive play.
Just look at this, though. This is outstanding defence as they manage to get it moving around. Just look at the way they come right through the middle there and just get an arm in as it starts to splinter. That is superb maul defence from Henley College.
It was Jack Bradbury's box kick at number 9 that didn't make enough ground for the referee to decent end to the advantage. He'll feed the scrum then. And Hartpury rolling forward here. They may have turned it over. It spits out the back and it's an advantage. Caswell with possession and he drives himself over the line. And Hartpury have pounced on a second score.
How's that for a bit of strength from Caswell? Huge, huge scrum from Hartpury College. But then look at this, just throws himself over the line. But his team will be so pleased with that scrummaging effort. That is a big warning sign for sides right across the Ace League over the course of the season.
Bushell and Woodward in the front row for Hartpury getting the job done. A good take from Golding out of the air as well, skipper for the season. Eubanks plays through the forwards. There's the try scorer, making yards again, Tom Caswell. Well, that's an excellent shot in the defence this time from Henley, but still Hartpury look to play and they do make it into that outside channel, and there's a bit of space in behind for Evans. Look at the wheels on Thomas Evans. Ball goes loose as he tries to give the offload, and finally Hartpury will be denied. But what a breakaway, Angus.
Absolutely stunning from Evans. The gas on him, just incredible. Takes us into half time, but I'll tell you what, that was yet another warning sign. Evans has gas to burn.
Well, what a first half in the opening season round of fixtures here at this pre-season tournament here at Hartpury College. And, well, Hartpury have looked excellent with two very different tries. The first, an excellent break from a tap penalty on halfway that led to Jack Thomas going over. And the second, an opportunistic finish from Tom Caswell after a wonderful counter scrum. But all in all, Hartpury have looked the dominant side, Angus.
Yeah, they have. They've been very impressive. I mean, Henley haven't done a huge amount wrong, to be honest. They've competed really well at the breakdown. They've just been undone on a couple of occasions by loose bit of discipline, cost them a bit of field position, which was where that second try came from. And the first try really was just lovely, slick play from Hartpury College. And actually, one thing I missed in the build-up to that when we were watching it early in the first half was the impact of Freeman on that play, because he's such a running threat that defenders get drawn into him. He's a big man and he takes it right to the line, gives the pass at the last minute, but what that's done is tie in a couple of defenders. Just allows that little bit of extra space on the outside that Thomas was able to exploit with that lovely then glide off his right foot for the finish. But it's been very, very impressive from Hartpury. I don't think Henley will be overly disappointed when they reflect on this. They won't want to be 2 tries down, obviously, but I don't think they've done a huge amount wrong. And as I say, it's pre-season. It's about what you can learn from these things, and they'll have learned a fair bit from that first half, and they've got another 10 minutes coming up.
Both sides will ring in the changes with 10 minutes to play in this opening game. All the sides in the competition will have 3 fixtures across the day. There's 4 pitches in action here at Hartpury. We've got a pretty even spread of teams here on pitch 1. Coleg Cymoedd and Bromsgrove will face off at 10:30 as Golding's tap off the kickoff goes back Henley's way. A better start for them then in this second half, and it's carried on by Henry Dent of Bath. Now Henley win it back from the kickoff. That's right onto the toes there. Difficult to take from Ollie Banks, but he does well to keep the play alive.
One thing that's quite noticeable just in this early couple of phases here, Henley are very, very flat in attack. There's not a lot of depth. I don't know if that's a bit of rustiness in terms of just having not drilled too much coming into this, or if that's a deliberate tactic and they're just wanting to run some short patterns, because they are very flat at the moment.
Kick towards touch by the new fly half, Ollie Brooks. Doesn't find touch, and then it's returned downfield, and there's plenty of legs on that one. Harry Beasley forced all the way back, and there's some good field possession from Hartpury, and they've steadied the ship after a shaky start to that second half.
That's an absolutely beautiful nudge, that. You won't see many better all day, and we're only in minute 11 of the entire competition.
Well, big line out then for Henley College. Reece Watkins sharing the number 8 shirt with Manny Hilton, but it'll be him to throw it in for Henley. A plethora of new forwards in there for Hartpury, looking to disrupt. But the skipper Golding still looking threatening out there. To the front they go, overthrown, spits through the hands, so it's a knock-on advantage for Hartpury. Carried on excellently well by Woodward.
Still playing scrum advantage, red.
Through the midfield, contact taken again. And once again, crashing up through the forwards. They've got some real big runners in this side. Freshly onto the field, Oscar Byrne running things at fly half, carried in by Hosty. It's a scrum half, sorry. Here he is again. Oscar Byrne. They're making yards with every carry. Carried on by Clarkson. Hit out the back, and now it might open up once again for Hartpury. They've made it to the winger's hands again. This time Will Morgan down the left. Byrne collects it again. And they've won a penalty advantage as well, Hartpury. All the momentum is with them here. Back for the penalty. Byrne teases it quickly, but they'll hit the corner again. Pretty relentless stuff from the ace champions, Angus.
Yeah, it is. They're starting to look really slick now, aren't they? Despite changing almost half the team at half time, it just looks so dialed in.
Well, I think it's a penalty for a high tackle there. Owen Hanson-Church with responsibility at hooker for now. And he could be over for his first try of this pre-season tournament. Once again, of course, Golding goes to the skies. Freeman has it at the back, and now it's with Hanson-Church. Henley have managed to roll them round, but still it's in possession with Hartpury, and the ball should be available there for Byrne. Strong carry once again. Byrne plays quickly. Round the corner comes Hanson-Church again. He's denied by Henley this time. Byrne, Hosty, almost there. Another strong carry. This time they'll flick it out the back. Lovely weighted pass. There's the handoff. There's the offload. And suddenly it opens up. Great acceleration And over go Hartpury for a third score.
Brilliant stuff from Hartpury. It's those short, out-the-back passes, like 2 or 3 of them in succession, and then that just means the defence is all at sea. So when you cut back against the grain, there's a route to the try line. And that is brilliant rugby from Hartpury College. And it was the time they took to get through all of that. They've been putting the pressure on the Henley defence for a few minutes now, and Henley, just as any side would, are eventually going to crack. And so they do.
Popped up into the hands of Oscar Byrne, and like all number 9s, he spotted the hole. It's another great clearance kick from Hartpury, then it's hit down the line. And unfortunately straight out there. So once again, big territory gained by Hartpury, and Henley's foothold in this game is just running down a little bit.
Yeah, tricky one. Just caught that off the outside of the boot there. Shout out, as you can see, to Extreme, leisurewear supplier and partner here at Next Gen 15. They'll be keeping us very warm and very smart as the season goes on.
There's big dry robes, a feature of the crowd and players across the schoolboy game and the schoolgirl game as well. I'm glad to have Extreme with us all the way as 40 at fly half once again spits it into the danger man Freeman. Byrne with some quick ball, carried hard by Woodward. Gets the offload away. Henley still hunting for it. Good pressure on Byrne, he flicks it out the back. And here's Will Knight again with some lovely footwork. Good offload as well, and there's another. Hanson Church carries it on, but eventually it's put down. Once again though, Hartpury looking really slick in attack, even if they do give the penalty away.
And run!
Quick tap deep inside their own half from Henley. Some big shots coming in from Freeman, and then it's chipped through by Hilton. He knew he had the penalty coming. Bath number 8.
No, just a step back,
once again, another Hartpury attack, and every time they take it on, it feels like they could go on to score, Angus.
Yeah, it does. They're really growing and growing the longer the game goes on.
Well, Harris goes crossfield this time after the Henley kick. Can't find touch, and it unfortunately just pops up into the hands of Kane Sheehan. So once again, great territory for Hartpury, and you think from here they might go on to score a 4th.
Yeah, and they're playing smart as well. You know, temptation would have been there. It's a sunny day. There are a couple of tries up to run that back, and you know you've got 2 ball players that were handling it there, but instead they go, no, the sensible play is to put it into the space back there. Defender's going to be looking over their shoulder to catch that ball. Something could go wrong, and that's smart play.
Another throw from Hanson Church. This time they'll look to open up the field. Here's 40. It's just through the hands of Freeman. And I think it was just knocked on there. Perhaps not by Freeman, but by the second man onto the ball. A rare misfire from Hartpury. A chance maybe for Henley to work up the field with about 4 minutes to go in the opening game here at this under-18 pre-season festival.
I'm intrigued by the shirts that Henley College are wearing. I'm going to have to go and do some investigating after this game to find out about that. I don't think they're Henley College shirts. I think they've been on tour somewhere and they've got some shirts gifted to them by an opposition. I could be wrong.
On their usual green, Henley. Another difficult scrum for them, and that was a terrible pass to take. It's a real difficult one for the substitute fly half, Ollie Brooks, but he does really well to keep a hold of it. The ball's just flying left, right and centre at the moment for Henley. They're really feeling the pressure from Hartpury. Once again, it's been stripped, and that's a fantastic drive up through the centre by the substitute Clarkson. Byrne does get the pass away. Change of direction now from Melton. Great missed pass, and the one-on-one. Well, there was only one winner there. Caelan Freeman buries himself into the try area there. And Hartpury Reds will finish their first game of this pre-season tournament with a 4-try victory over their ace rivals Henley. And well, it was defensive pressure that turned it over. And then here's 40 with the big miss pass. And there's only one winner there. If you go too high on a man like Caelan Freeman, he has ambitions of representing England sooner rather than later at age grade level. And if he has a season that represents the game he's had this morning, that dream may become a reality sooner than expected. Well, a textbook performance from Hartpury to open up their campaign. 4 unanswered tries between themselves and Henley. Action doesn't stop though, because in a few moments' time, Coleg Gwent from Wales will be taking home Bromsgrove in our next encounter, live here at the Hartpury Under-18 pre-season festival.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, it's our second game here at Hartpury College in this pre-season under-18 competition. Coleg Gwent of Wales, playing in their familiar neon green, take on Bromsgrove School, playing from right to left in their maroon and white trim. Kick-off from Coleg Gwent almost bounces favourably into the path of Conrad Gregory, but instead it's Bromsgrove with a chance to exit. A first for myself in the commentary box, another Wilf. Alongside me, it's Wilf McCarthy, formerly of Blundell's and now of Hartpury University. Plenty of time in the first team, some minutes in the championship side as well. Wilf, thank you for being with us for this game.
Advantage over 9.
Cheers, Wilf.
And
Nice to be here.
still getting used to that. And well, we'll touch on in a moment the sort of progression through Hartpury as a system, as you yourself have managed to go all the way through from the uni up to the champ team. But for now, though, it's Bromsgrove on the attack. Bromsgrove, who had a pretty strong season last year. They played 15, they won 14 of them in that 15-a-side season. Big wins against the likes of Warwick School, Sir Thomas Riches, really established names. Their only loss came to Kirkham Grammar School, which is understandable given their fantastic season that they had themselves. But good defence by Coleg Gwent, and they have won back possession. They will, looking ahead to the new season, you've got ambitions yourself of stepping into that championship team. And of course, there'll be plenty of Hartpury players across their three sides in the competition today who are hoping to take a similar route to yourself. And it's great to see that that is possible. That kind of transition through the university to the higher echelons of men's rugby is something achievable.
Yeah, I think that's the great thing about being here at Hartpury. You've got a champ team literally right on your doorstep. So to be able to be studying a degree alongside playing rugby here, and be exposed to playing champ rugby, it's exciting. So look forward to it.
Well, the ball drifted out by Tian Jones, put down by Jack Piontek of Coleg Gwent. So some good ground gained by Bromsgrove, and it's Ben Benson, who had a great season in the first team last year, and to continue his time in the Bromsgrove limelight. They had a really strong team last year, one of the golden generations perhaps for Bromsgrove, and it's always tough to kick on after that. But a great pick-up from the captain, Jack Gilbert, driving down the right, but into touch. Bit of a scrappy start to the game, Wilf.
Yeah, to be fair, slow ball from both sides, bit of, juggling around with the ball, getting into the game slowly either side, but
Back 10, please, more.
Yeah, we'll see. Some wheels out wide, so look forward for them to get the ball, to be fair.
Such is the start of every pre-season. Although Hartpury in our last game didn't look like they needed much waking up ahead of the new season. 4 unanswered tries, they put past Henley. It's another great line up through the centre. On the roll, Harvey Williams making plenty of yards. A good tip through the forwards again.
They've got a bit of an overlap here.
On the body, not the ball.
Oh, they've gone blind.
Well, they went the other way, some soft hands through the forwards, and it's been turned over.
Advantage.
Bromsgrove drop onto it. Perhaps they should have taken it down the right-hand side, as you suggested, Will.
I think 14 is, fuming about that, but...
Poor Will Perry down the right wing, instead through the forwards. Great ball from the tight head, Ethan Trehorn-Ennis. A stalemate then. In the early stage of this first half, Hartpury had already taken the lead by this point, of course. But another crack at the whip for Bromsgrove. Ben Benson with the feed.
You've got to hold a little bit of gap. Yeah, we're just engaging just for the set, okay? We'll go again. Just hold yourselves on the bind.
And first scrum as well in the competitive format for these sides, of course. Takes some getting used to after Weeks of running unopposed.
Bind. Set. Good, keep it
Now
there.
Benson with a chance to feed. Looks stable enough. Bromsgrove get the shove on. Down goes Gilbert.
Backward, lay
Eventually
off.
it spits out the back. And looping round the corner, Bromsgrove put it in behind. We're going to find a bit of green grass over the green jersey of Piontek. And he's brought down at the first time of asking. Good shot from
No
Horton.
problem, play on.
Here come Coleg Gwent with a bit of possession, even if it's inside their own half. It'll show and go from Trehorn Ennis, but crossing is the call.
8.
And it's difficult in this pre-season, Wilf, to play out from deep inside your own half. Bromsgrove perhaps making the right call to kick it away.
Yeah, with these pre-season games, it's always good just to play with the ball in hand, try stuff that you normally wouldn't do in a full 80 minute, or is it 17 minute? These what college
Absolutely,
play?
yeah. I mean, that's what Bromsgrove had done there. It was a crossfield from the penalty that bounced unkindly for Coleg Gwent, and that's how they've ended up here. Just stabbed through. Lovely little chip from Hewitt, and then touchdown on the run.
Guys, straight to a kick-off.
Just keep trying stuff, especially in this weather. It's nice and dry when it gets down to November, December time. There'll be none of that, so make the most of it.
Hewitt with a lovely
No goal
weighted
kick, guys.
kick
Green to
through.
kick off.
Good chase by Tom Tansley. The forward crashes over, and that's bumped off the post there. Well, he's going to pitch that he meant that all afternoon. Great little nudge from Hewitt. Popped up off the upright and into the hands of a grateful Tom Tansley. So Bromsgrove just playing with the field possession, playing a little bit more intelligent rugby than Coleg Gwent at the moment. It's another testing kickoff. Bromsgrove contain and carried on by Fisher.
Away 12.
Nothing
Don't be
much to
tempted,
split the
Green,
two
captain.
sides other than a couple of well-weighted kicks. There's the missed pass, maybe an overlap. And now the foot race is on between Horton and his opposite men in green. But that's a wonderful covering tackle.
Thank you.
Dragged into touch.
Who is that? Is that Ollie Hewitt at the 10, is it?
I think that time it was the
Was
10
it?
for Coleg
Yeah.
Gwent, but it was Tane Jones who's got across there to make a really important covering tackle. Big ask of your fly half to get across and make that kind of shot, but denied Horton this time.
Always good to see a fly half making tackles. I'd see that.
Sometimes rare to see, some could argue. But not at this level. Not at Coleg Gwent. Hasn't had much time with the ball in hand, Tane Jones, but an important tackle there. May have earned himself some possession. A few dummies in the line out. Eventually up went Conrad Gregory. But it's been spilt at first receiver. But only backwards. They're just about. Coleg Gwent keep a hold of it. And now it looks like Evan Bauer will shape to box. Charged down excellently well by Wilkinson. But still, Coleg Gwent desperate to clear. This time they put the boot to ball. It'll only fall as far as Benson. Horton with a bit of green grass ahead of him. Lovely step off the left. It takes 3 to bring him down. Quick ball for Benson. Here's Holroyd. Powerful carry over the gain line. And another crossfield. Winding up is Hewitt. Oh, what a take though in response. And some quick footwork to get away. Lovely offload off the deck. In comes the fend. Coleg Gwent on the transition. You spotted that crossfield coming from a mile away, Wilf.
They've got a huge overlap now. They used. Oh, he's
Well, you spotted the crossfield, Wilf, from away before he kicked it, and it almost worked out for Bromsgrove again. But what a take on the far side.
was that Will Perry, is it?
I think it may have been Johan Newton-Gwain on that far left-hand side. And in the end, it'll be just a scrum for Bromsgrove, but an exciting few minutes of play. In the end, just a scrum back in Bromsgrove's half. Now, Wilf, we're here at the home of Hartpury College and Hartpury University. How are things shaping up ahead of the Bucks Super Rugby season?
Yeah, it's exciting. Obviously, BSR is a great league to be a part of. It's super competitive week in, week out, playing the top 10 university sides in the country. So all the boys are just excited to get going in September. I think our first game is Cardiff Uni away. So yeah, got a mate down there in their first team, in the centres actually. So yeah, excited to line up against him. Should be fun.
Future that some of these Coleg Gwent lads could enjoy. Plenty of connections between the Welsh unis and their top schools as well. That is perhaps the best pathway into senior rugby currently available. The university system. Big fans of it here at Next Gen, but it's a lovely pick and go from the base of the scrum, and then the offload just went forward. Great footwork in there. Great footwork from Ewan Newton-Gawain as well to get that move started. But the story of the first half is Bromsgrove putting boot to ball, keeping Coleg Gwent contained for now, and it's what eventually led to that opening try, just stabbed through by the flyer half, Ollie Hewitt, and then gratefully collected by Tom Tansley in the back row. But Wilf, a half that's, well, in many ways seems rather pre-season, with plenty of offloads attempted and just teams feeling out the new shape ahead of the new campaign.
I just like the fact both teams are both just playing with the ball in hand, trying things. It's what pre-season's about, enjoyment as well, especially in the sun. But no, it's exciting. It's like exciting brand of rugby from both sides.
Still 10 minutes to come here between Bromsgrove and Coleg Gwent, but Bromsgrove, off the back of a famous season last campaign, well, they're hoping to get their new campaign off with a win here at this under-18 pre-season competition. And while we've got you, Wilf, we should touch on the transition between the upper echelons of schoolboy rugby into university, and like, how would you describe that process to someone who's thinking of going down a similar path towards the end of this season?
Well, for me, I was obviously I was at school during the COVID years, so unfortunately I didn't get my last year of first team rugby at Blundell's, but I did manage to play when I was in lower sixth. I played and absolutely loved it. I thought under 18s schoolboy rugby is, I think any guy who goes to school plays rugby, is just best years of your life. So just enjoyment for one, absolutely love that. And then the transition from college or under 18s to uni, it is a big step up. Obviously you've got boys who are potentially doing masters or in their third year, so they're around that 22 years old, being a fresher at 18. But yeah, it's a progressive transition from under 18s to first team uni, but something that boys, it's a great opportunity to do if you're at university alongside your degree. So yeah, no, on that part it's great.
An encouraging review from that transition between university and schoolboy, which of course leads to opportunities at all levels. We've seen in most recent years the pathway from Bucks to professional rugby is certainly an open door. Our next fixture after this one, it's Oakham, who have been in and amongst the most talked about teams of the pre-season, who take on Cranley, of course, ever competitive, even if they hadn't had the most recent success in the last few years that they would have perhaps wanted. But Oakham, certainly a side to watch coming into the new season, with a couple of famous names across the side as well. Some last names that we'll all be familiar of as fans of the game. For now though, Coleg Gwent will be receiving kick-off here from Bromsgrove School, who lead by 5. On the back of a season that cannot go unmentioned, almost undefeated, just defeated by Kirkham in the final 15th game of the campaign. 14 wins and just the 1 loss. A remarkable, almost undefeated season. And now they look to rebuild. And from the kickoff, they've done excellently well to win it back, as they are taken down on the 10 metre. Good carry from Wilkinson. To the short side go Bromsgrove, brushing off the first offender. Lovely offload. How about that for acceleration? Horton back on the inside. Great support. Ben Benson goes over. Bromsgrove have a second score. And that was excellently well executed down the short side. What a start to the second half. Benson the beneficiary of Horton's hard work. Great comms as well from Hewitt. He's pointing to that left-hand side. Find Gilbert at first receiver. He'll make something happen, and indeed he does. Great carry as well.
Name and catch.
Here he is now, just bumping off his opposite man, making a bit of space for Horton, who races away. And unfortunately, I don't think that kick from Coleg Cymoedd off the restart has gone the required 10 metres. Well, an excellent score, Wilf, as you said. You were screaming on Horton as he got possession. Just go, just get down that left-hand side. But a great finish from them.
Yeah, we'll start from the captain, who's Jack Gilbert. Strong in the carry, love to see it.
Benson then with a feed. Bromsgrove choose the scrum. The Coleg Cymoedd look to get the rumble on. Turns on this left-hand side. Great drive from Ted Rock. Great name for a loose head to have. And let's see what the Rock is cooking here as this second drive at his opposite man in Will Holroyd. Another good drive from Coleg Cymoedd. This time they've tumbled their way through. But at under 18 level, it is often so hard to be, well, truly successful in the scrum, but they've managed to force a penalty there. Lovely hands, and here's the danger man, Newton Gwent again, chipping it in behind. He's got Benson for yards, but a great take from the number 9. Rare to see a scrum pen in your favour at under 18 level, but Coleg Cymoedd have earned it well. They've earned this opportunity to turn the ball over. Great counter ruck, pick and go. Surely a score here.
Excellent, well done.
Coleg Cymoedd keep the pressure on. Well done. And a try is eventually given.
Good work, Jack. Excellent work.
And Will, that all came from the forward pack, who disrupted at the scrum. And then a lovely chip through as well from Newton Gwent.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what that penalty was for. I have no idea, but yeah, it's gone the way of the boys in green, and Newton down the left-hand side there, showing a bit of pace.
A lovely finish as well, just dotted down by Ollie Bowler. The two back rows, the try scorers for both Bromsgrove and Coleg Cymoedd this morning, and they're on level and they're just one try behind now.
Here we go.
After that early second half score.
One more, give it to Newton.
Almost an interception. But the ball just about finds Newton Gwent.
Go on.
What footwork, and Horton just gets a hand there to disrupt. Or actually this time on the other wing, it was Nathaniel Robinson who got there.
Here we go, the captain.
Strong carry through the centre. He's drawn a penalty as well.
Jack Gilbert again. Oh, shot.
Oh, lovely shot. Great body position there to put down his man, but a penalty for Bromsgrove. Now the game's just lit up in these last few minutes. I think from that try, Coleg Cymoedd just looking to get themselves on level terms. Really chasing the game now. But in the end, it's Bromsgrove who look to relieve a bit of pressure, and they've hammered it down onto the 22. A big opportunity for them to re-establish the two-try advantage. Well, from this line out, could see a maul, or we could see something clever out the back with some big runners in the midfield for Bromsgrove. Up goes the captain, Gilbert, but it's overthrown. Eventually falls to Benson, who does well to escape the clutches of Coleg Gwent. Slow ball.
Tansley. Oh, he's just been whacked.
Trying to get the offload away. Big shot came in. Carried on this time by Christoph Wood. Hewitt puts it in behind, searching for the corner.
Good take.
An excellent take under a world of pressure, and then hammered downfield. Well, it just drops unkindly. Eventually Benson gathers it. Wood. Great pressure, but some good evasion from Gilbert. He's in a real wrestling match there with a couple of green shirts. Wood caught in the line, but he gets the offload away, and Horton's away on the outside. He's got one man to beat. Great cover. Still Horton driving, looks to get the offload away, but it's just been put down under pressure by James Hobbs. But again, another great run on that left-hand side from Josh Horton.
He's a tall guy.
And there's Christoph Wood, got
good
plenty of height on
Newton.
him. Offside penalty against Coleg Gwent. It's well, Bromsgrove looking really bright, Will, from the last few minutes.
Yeah, just a few handling errors there, just cost them to lose some gain line, but obviously got the penalty back now, so put it in the corner and go from there, reset.
This time they do find touch on the 22 yet again. It's a really humid day here. I think in pre-season there'll be some tired legs out there for Bromsgrove and Coleg Gwent, who've had to work hard in defence. Kai Fisher to throw. Gilbert the target. They skip him out this time. Good disruption. Well, up went Gregory to contest, but a penalty at the line out. Just coming across into that Bromsgrove space.
Who's that Benson going quick? Just, yeah, a few handling errors costing them.
That's been a bit of a feature, Will, for this second half of Bromsgrove, who've looked really bright, but in those crucial final stages when they're in this red zone, just a few too many handling errors. Scrum then for Coleg Gwent, which has been a real weapon for them so far. Awesome. And here's the quick tap. And it's just unfortunately put down. Not long to go here. Can Coleg Gwent go coast to coast and level things up in the final stages? Well, they look to hammer it downfield instead. It'll bounce up into the path of Christoph Wood. Good contest there, but Wood gets away from him. Strong tackle to put him down. Benson finds willing runners in the forward pack. Quick ball for Bromsgrove, who go down the short side again. Intercepted! Here we go! Chance for Coleg Gwent to level things up here. Racing away through broken field. Over the ball go Bromsgrove, and they have survived.
What a turnover. Who's that? That's 7. Tom Tansley. He's made up for the handling error.
Well, the opening try scorer, Tansley, over the ball there. And that's unfortunate for Coleg Gwent. The breakaway was too quick for their own good. Stolen though, this time by Gregory. One last chance then for Coleg Gwent.
Newton's calling for it, screaming for it.
And they free up Newton on this left-hand side. They've still got space. There's the missed pass.
Oh, stay square. There we go, go.
Lovely
Great
step
feet.
off the left once again. Weaving his way through. Great offload. Wood. Can he make the closing tackle? Yes, he can. Just about bringing down Corney. And there's the offload. And Coleg Gwent have equalised at the death. And it really was the final play of the game. Excellent work from Cordy to find that final pass. This was an excellent score that started way back inside the Coleg Gwent half. In the end, It's Tian Jones who rolls over the line.
Great peep by Jones there. Just to step that last defender, but all created by Newton, just on this far left.
What a thrilling end to this contest. Bromsgrove in front for the majority, but at the very end, pegged back by Coleg Gwent in the final play to leave things all square at 2 tries apiece in the second game here at this pre-season under-18 competition. Well, thank you very much, Will, for being with us for the game, and all the best of luck to you for the rest of the season.
Cheers, Wilf. I've enjoyed it. Nice to meet another Wilf as well.
Absolutely. Thanks for being with us. And the action doesn't slow down here at the Hartpury Under-18 Festival as we go through the tries. Here's the first. Tansley dotting down after it bounced off the post from Hewitt. And then this score. Hewitt sent Benson the other way. Here's the captain, Gilbert, creating the space. Great acceleration from Horton. And that was right at the start of the second half, but Coleg Gwent quickly turned it around. Great pressure in that red zone, forced a turnover. And then the final score from Tian Jones, just stepping off the right to deny Bromsgrove the victory. Up next here at the Under-18 pre-season festival, well, it's the much fancied Oakham who take on that old name Cranley School. That's the next game live here at the Hartpury Under-18 pre-season festival, live with you.
Let's go, boys, come on!
With Next Gen, right at the start of the new schoolboy season.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Another game for you live here at Hartpury College. It's Oakham who take on Cranley this time. It's a good take off the kickoff by the captain, Max Clark, at second row. Over the ball go Cranley, a fast start to this game. In the end, it will be dug out by Will Church as he shapes the box kick here. Church gets it away. Angus Savage back alongside me for this one. Well, we've seen a couple of crackers so far, a much more even game last between Coleg Gwent and Bromsgrove, and then a blowout by Hartpury, who look really impressive. But overall, a high standard even at this pre-season stage.
Certainly is, and I'm really looking forward to this one. Two schools with a rich rugby history. Cranley, one of the most dominant forces around really over the last 10 years, particularly on a sevens field actually. And Oakham, of course, number of Schools Cup titles to their name, including just a couple of years ago, and the likes of Jack Van Portfleet, Hamish Watson, Lewis Moody, Tom Croft, so many names that have come through that school. Hugh Tizard, of course, from Cranley. So these two schools with such a rich history, really exciting game.
Tough place to give a penalty away, and it'll be chipped into the 22 by Cranley. Haven't as of yet provided us a team sheet, of course, as we're hoping most sides throughout the day will be here, so unable to identify the lads, but well, they've got a lot to show for themselves here so far with a bright start in attack. A big opportunity for them here from 22 yards out.
Challenging one for some schools today, team sheets. I know Oakham have got 45 players with them for today's action.
Well, it's a real wrestle down there. Eventually it spits out down the blind side. Cranley denied this time. They've still got possession at the breakdown. Oakham go flying in. Pick and go from the base. Held up over the line for now. Cranley do lay it back, and finally they look to open up the field. Great chop tackle in there. An important one as well by Hugh Wyndham. More big carries through the forward pack, looking to suck in the defenders, but Oakham well spread and making their one-up tackles for now. Over the ball again they go. A great defensive set by Oakham. Now they get the drive on Cranley. How close are they to the line? Held up is the call. There'll be a penalty coming, but what a defensive set that is, Angus.
Yeah, huge for Oakham.
And a quick tap, pick and go. Denied from short range again. For how long can Oakham keep them out here? Good pickup, now they're over. Great pace and acceleration from a standing start. Cranley over for the first score. But Oakham did well to keep them out for that long.
Yeah, both sides something to take from that. Cranley will be really pleased with the patience they showed to fight through there and get the try. But Oakham will be delighted with the way that they held out, made Cranley wait, and also forced them to score out wide. You know, the key in this game, if you're going to concede, don't concede easy points. We may not have conversions today, but this is all about prep for what's coming up in the weeks and months to come. And forcing teams to score out wide is going to be hugely important.
Well, the kick-off, one bounce into touch, so it'll be a Cranley line out.
Big new coaching setup at Oakham as well. You've got Rupert Harden, who's now in charge of things. You've got Carl McDonald, who's moved across from Wellington College to look after the backs. He'll also be playing a big hand in the sevens as the season goes on. It's a really exciting, bit of an all-star coaching lineup, if I'm honest, for Oakham. See what wonders they can work.
Hammered in behind, though, for now, and here's Flint off to the races. Looking to take them on the outside. Through the hands they go as they're up to halfway. See if this new coaching side for Oakham can drive their team back onto level terms. Through the forwards again they go. it's just been knocked on, unfortunately, in the carry. So it will be Cranley who have possession back. But you're right, Angus, on this left-hand side, it is an absolutely massive side. So many players who are lined up there.
Yeah, they're treating it as a bit of a pre-season tour, really, Oakham. They've, I think they're playing a couple of other games earlier in the week, and they've got, as I said, 45 players with them. First game of the day, they put out what's probably going to be closer to their second 15 over the season. Had a bit of a tough outing against Cardiff and Vale College, but they had in mind that this game against Cranley is the sort of side they're likely to play at first team level over the course of the season, so put out what is likely to be the bulk of the first team against them here.
However, great line break through the centre by Cranley, who find a hole through the centres. And once again, they're into the 22. That's a bit better there. Some pressure being piled on by Church, but here come Oakham flying into the line again. They've got great line speed and physicality in defence. Does Cranley have control of things for now? Out the back they go. There's the missed pass. Bit of space out wide. The winger just takes on two Oakham defenders. And the arm might have been up there for the referee for an advantage. Cranley still look to play and then pick and go down the blind side. Racing away to score, but the knock-on came first and Oakham escaped once again. It's a really tight affair, despite Cranley's superior statistics in terms of possession.
Yeah, Cranley have had a lot of the ball, as you say, but Oakham defending well, showing good patience, showing good aggression in defence as well. Certainly fighting for each other in that contact area.
And a scrum, though, we haven't seen as yet. Cranley get the initial shove. It's controlled by Oakham there and picked off by Benji Gritton at number 8. Now they'll look to clear. The familiar shout of nowhere rings out, of course, which is a stain on the game at every level because it means nothing, because they've gone somewhere, you know, halfway up the field.
I've heard it called when the ball's travelled 80 yards.
Somewhere. Right, for now, though, it will be a line out then in a promising position for Cranley, just inside the Oakham 22, where they've enjoyed much of this game. As we approach the end of the first half, overthrow, but a good pick up at the back. And crashing through the line, that's an excellent tackle. What a read by Oakham, and they're over the ball as well. However, it comes out to Cranley, who hit the short runner again. And once again, Oakham scrambling forward at the breakdown. About 5 red and black shirts wrapped up round the winger, which means there has to be space somewhere else. Cranley once again up the jumper. Now they might look to spread the play. Out the back they go. Chipped in behind, beautifully weighted kick. And rolling over for another. Well, great execution. Left to right and then back the other way from Cranley. They sucked in the Oakham defence. And that's a wonderfully weighted kick.
Yeah, it's canny play from Cranley, isn't it? They're working round one side of the field, drawing in defenders, and then they know the space is going to be out on that far side. They get the kick away to it. Interesting one for Oakham, I think. I actually thought that was a really good defensive set from them. Lots and lots of bodies getting into the tackle, trying to get away from the tackle area as soon as the tackle is completed, though, only trying to allow one man in. They've just got to fold a little bit better around the outside. They're chucking numbers in at the tackle, which is absolutely fine. Just got to fold, but that's that pre-season bit. That's a tiny little detail that if they fix that detail, there's no try on the far side. From a Cranley perspective, though, they've spotted the detail. They've spotted Oakham aren't folding, and they send it over to that far side.
Second try then for Cranley. The first a product of the forward pack. A second chipped out wide for the winger to finish. And once again from the kick-off, touch found after the one bounce. So it's another line out for Cranley. Can Oakham disrupt? Cleanly taken. And deja vu from Cranley, who hammer it home off the kickoff. But here comes Bannister Evans, making great yards off the left wing. Slow ball this time. Church spits it out to find the forwards again. Jinxing back on the in-time, Charlie Barkworth. Hammer is the call, so you'd expect the Church to pick out the forwards here. Oh, and it's just been knocked on at the deck. And that will bring an end to the first half. Well, a lacklustre end to what has been a really exciting first 10 minutes here between Cranley and Oakham. It's Cranley with all the field possession who are able to create the first 2 scores, but Oakham certainly still in the game with, well, an abundance of fresh legs if they need them.
Yeah, Cranley have looked sharp, haven't they? Ball in hand, really crisp. Much like we expect from Cranley, actually, when you think about the history of where Cranley have had much of their success. It's been on the sevens field. Very comfortable ball in hand, comfortable moving it as a school from top to bottom, from one side of the field to the other. And we're seeing that here. Very good skill sets, very clinical, lovely crossfield kick for that second try. Oakham defending pretty nicely, I'd say. You know, they forced Cranley to really work for those 2 tries. What they probably need to do a little bit more is actually get their hands on the ball. We've not seen really anything of Oakham in attack. Partly that's down to good defence from Cranley. Partly that's down to just not having the field position to be able to really play with the ball. But we see here, that's a lovely bit of skill from Cranley. Just that delicate little kick across. And though the cover raced across, Cranley able to finish. That's a really nice try. And obviously, as we explained, it was all built off that work rate from Cranley on this near side that created the space on that far side. But 2 sides that I think, you know, judging by there, we've only seen 10 minutes of them, haven't we? But I think we can expect pretty decent things from these 2 over the course of the next 3-4 months.
And with that new coaching setup at Oakham, it's an exciting time to be a part of the project. But Cranley, with all their history of success, at the moment are on top by 2 tries. We've seen a scoreline like this turned around already today, and Coleg Gwent came down from 10 points in about as much time as Oakham still have to turn it around. A few changes amongst the 2 sides. What remains the same is that Cranley are 2 tries ahead, but Oakham have got them contained for now. Some massive shots coming in. Fast off the line. It's forced once again a Cranley clearance. Bannister Evans this time finds a pass, and it's chipped back in behind. It'll roll into touch midway between the try line and the 22. And that's a tactic we haven't seen as of yet from Oakham, just putting the ball in behind, even if the chance to run was there.
Yeah, that's smart play. Very smart play from Oakham. First real sighter of them in attack, and it goes very nicely.
Well, a 4-man line out for Cranley. And they hit the middle, cleanly taken. And as we've seen all games so far, they will chip it back towards Bannister Evans. Oakham looking to get on the outside. Well marshalled by the white and yellow shirts. Church looking to dig it out. And they go down the short side again. Penalty goes against Cranley this time.
James will do it when this ball goes out. When the ball goes out, okay?
And this time, it's a big chance for Oakham as they search for touch. It's a mammoth kick this time. And, well, seriously impressive nudge. So, Oakham with possession, line out inside the Cranley 22. Throw in to come for Oakham. This their best attacking opportunity of the game so far. Cleanly taken, they hit the maul. Maul is formed and it is rolling. The red and black inching ever closer to the Cranley line, but the ball goes down and it's going to be a penalty. And once again, the call from the touchline is corner, but instead they tap and go. It's another penalty for not retreating 10. And now Cranley are really in possession. Here we go then. Oakham with a big opportunity to get on the board in the early stage of this second half. Still in possession after some thundering tackles flew in from Cranley. There's the soft offload and it's almost intercepted. But they will be back for the offside penalty. And it looks like they're going to tap again, even though the cry from the touchline is to hit the corner. Through the forward runners they go. Cranley wrap them up. Breakdown secured by Oakham. Here's the captain, Clark. Racing away. Markworth flashes it into the path of Tom Church this time. They're still in possession, just about. Roman Persona driving away, but Cranley have it back. A huge turnover on the deck. Oakham can't make their field possession count in the same way their opposition could in that first half. They had plenty of phases in the red zone, but at no point could they convert as the ball is cleared right up to the 10-metre line. Well, the ball was hammered off field and Cranley returned to their regular competition way of box kicking off the line out and challenging Oakham to return. Bannister Evans finds the pass, but the last one goes loose. And Cranley have it back. And their tactic once again has worked. Scrum then from the knock-on. It's Cranley in possession. And after that mammoth defensive effort, they'd love another try midway in this second half. Here comes the feed. What have the Cranley backline got up their sleeve here? Well, the scrum goes down straight away. We'll have a moment of pause. Angus still alongside me. And that was a pretty impressive defensive effort from Cranley. Oakham had plenty of bites at the cherry inside the 22. They just couldn't convert. Perhaps a sign of the pre-season rust still getting washed off.
Yeah, and I've just been fighting a couple of figurative fires outside the commentary area, and it is roasting out there. So I'm not surprised that we've seen it a couple of times. Second half, teams sort of struggling to get through a few phases. They'll be although these are short games, they'll be getting tired fast because it is absolutely roasting.
And really early as well in the pre-season process. Not everyone back up to full fitness ahead of the new season. So a reset at the scrum. And Cranley to feed. Well, it's not stable in the best of terms, but Cranley get it away. Great line speed again from Oakham. But they do feed the ball out wide, Cranley, and look to get on the outside. And now it's a foot race down the blind side. An excellent covering tackle. But the ball is still in possession of the white and yellow. Oh, out the back door this time. But the window shut by Oakham for now. Bit of space, is it perhaps, on the left. hint of a deliberate knock on there, and the referee agrees. Cranley look really sharp.
Yeah, Cranley looking good. Started the game well, but they're growing and growing, getting better and better with every passing minute, really.
And they'll have another opportunity through the forwards. Crash over for another try. A line out from as close as you can be. Oakham in defensive mode again, as they were for much of the first half. It breaks off quickly this time. And Cranley take it to ground, and they're over. Well, looking to set up the pick and goes, but on the first time of asking in this second half, Cranley seal the win with a third score. In the end, the breakaway from the ball, just too much power behind it. Oakham caught out on the wraparound, and they concede a third. Cranley, a great result for them in their opening game live here at this Hartpury College Under-18s Festival. They have beaten Oakham by 15 unanswered points.
Yeah, thoroughly impressive performance from Cranley. Really, really good work from them. Started early on with this short try, but it was a sign of things to come in terms of the patience that they were prepared to play with. And the signs looking good for Cranley ahead of the season to come.
Well, we will see Oakham again when they take on Exeter College at 1 o'clock this afternoon. And now, though, we move on to the host, Hartpury, whose Hartpury white side will be taking on Brooksby in the next game, due to kick off at 11:30. Good result for Cranley as they get their campaign underway. We'll be back for another fixture live here at the Hartpury College Under-18s pre-season festival in just a few moments' time.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, hello and welcome back. We are into the next game. It's an all-ace affair. Hartpury College against Brooksby Melton College. It's Hartpury College white, which is kind of the second team for Hartpury College, but with no little talent in the ranks. A couple of Gloucester Academy players in this starting team.
Not 10. Scrum back.
Brooksby Melton College, meanwhile, is affiliated with Leicester Tigers. You may see when we zoom in a bit. They've got a Tigers badge on their shirts as well. I'm joined by a bit of a Hartpury legend.
Stability.
Joined by
nice
Keelan, who's come through the ranks here at Hartpury College. You were at the college, now at the university. It must be an incredible experience being in such a hotbed of rugby and sport in general.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you come through the ranks, you come up to college at 16 years old, moving away from home for, you know, many of the boys that come, and you know, there's not many better places, especially in the UK, to play rugby than Hartpury College, and you get sucked into a bubble. I think many people can back me up on that, and once you come at 16, leave college or 18, you go straight into the uni system, and that's when you spend the next 3, 4, 5 years. So yeah, it's a very good place to not just play rugby but study as well.
And away from home, but familiar territory, I'd imagine. There's always a fair few Welsh lads in the Hartpury ranks.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think in our A squad there was I'd like to say 15 Welsh boys out of a 23-man squad. So yeah, it's definitely more Welsh than English boys, I assume.
The bubble's working then, and Hartpury on the attack here. That's really good handling to keep the ball in field, but unfortunately a forward pass. Any names that viewers would be familiar with from your time in the ace side?
I think, yeah, a couple of boys have gone on to sign, you know, early stage pro contracts. I think Alex Wills, who's a winger, is signed at Sale. Louis Hennessy signed at Bath, who was our captain in ace, and Josh Hathaway's, you know, signed at Gloucester, and has just come back from summer internationals in Wales and Australia. So, you know, there's plenty of talent, and there's boys who have stayed on for university and gone elsewhere who are thriving at the top of their game as well.
Stand up.
Certainly are, and
Stand up. What do you got for me?
Hennessy particularly it was a real star for Wales under 20s over the course of the summer as well. Will's absolutely flying on the wing for the England under 20 side as well. Got some flying players on the field as well here. Names that I suspect you will recognise in the Brooksby Melton College backline: Vandel and Vesti. Sure you can guess the stock that the two of those two come from. That ball's just gone loose though, so Hartpury were looking to seize on it, but Brooksby Melton College have got the ball back. They've been the Leicester Tigers ace side for a little while now of Brooksby Melton.
That timing's good.
Once upon a time it was Queen Elizabeth and Wigston College.
Boys will come back. It's lost forwards there.
Brooksby Melton College have been
first by red, second by blue.
Before COVID now. They'll have the put into this scrum.
Just outside. Cool. Marks outside, fellas. Thank you. First by red, second by blue. Blue scrum.
Thank you to all of our sponsors today as well. STC.
Stability for me, boys. Stability.
Be back. Of course, Extreme Robes there. Keeping us warm, dry, and in the case of Fibac, there's a lot of insight into the action on the field. It's a fantastic feedback platform, and that we'll be bringing you loads of info from throughout the season.
Turning under pressure.
So Keelan, obviously I'd imagine quite a lot of players graduate from the ACE system into the university system. Does that create a real club culture quite early on? You know, for most entering into sort of championship level rugby, they're probably not really entering into that club culture until they hit their sort of early 20s. Whereas for you guys, you're into that at 16.
Yeah, you know, I think going from college to university, you kind of go from a big fish in a little pond to, you know, a very small fish in a big pond, and you've gone from kind of at college playing 16 to 18-year-olds, so you're always playing, you know, at your at your kind of level, and then coming to university, you're playing against boys who are signed with professional teams and boys who are a lot older than you. So it's a big jump, but it's definitely a jump that a lot of boys succeed in, and it definitely improves you as a player and a person, I think.
What's that first game of adult rugby like, where suddenly you've got lads that are pretty long in the tooth?
When you've got to go away to certain grounds that are very hostile, very big forward packs, and a ball gets overthrown at a line out, and you've got a big back rower or a front rower charging at you, definitely find yourself in a vulnerable position. But I think it's part of the game, and it's a learning curve, and I think that's why you play the game at the end of the day. So it's an open eye, but it's all part of the game, I guess.
Here's Hartpury on the attack and in possession, as they have been for much of the game, controlling the territory and the ball. Brooksby Melton hitting hard in defence though. And again, another fearsome tackle. Hartpury get the ball away though. Could that just mean there's a bit of space? Not quite. Brooksby do well to slow the ball down and then get the penalty as well. And a chance to ease the pressure and get the ball downfield. That was up just shy of halfway. Kick putting our broadcast truck under pressure again. We've already lost a windscreen to the ball today. Hope for no more damage, eh?
5 in.
Talk to me about these sort of pre-season games, pre-season festival as we are here. Is it about performance? Is it about trying things out to see how they work so that you can bring them into the season? What's the kind of balance that you like to go for in a pre-season game?
I think you work so hard coming in pre-season, doing all your fitness testing and getting in the best condition possible, and then them first few games or festivals like we have today are kind of a test of match fitness, which is different to your running fitness. But as much as people say it's pre-season and we want to try things out, try new combinations, you still have that element of wanting to win. You don't want to take bad form into the start of the season. But again, you are testing new combinations. Like today, I can imagine there's not many boys who've played together before. So it is really important to try new things and try new combinations. But as it is in any sport, there's that competitive edge, and you do always want to win.
No.
Already seen that today. Some incredibly competitive games, competitive collisions as well. That was another one there. Hartpury just creeping offside there, so it'll be another penalty, and these penalties just beginning to give Brooksby a bit of a window into this game. Haven't had much territory or ball so far, but penalty a couple of moments ago took them up to halfway. This one should take them into the 22. From being on the defence, they're now in a position where they can have a real go at the try line.
Numbers. 5. Let's make sure we got 5 in numbers.
5-man line out from Brooksby. That's the way they've been going.
Step in. That's good.
All game, really. Although it's shortened, they bring it down for the maul. And it's a good maul as well, surging forward. It's well organised. Moved forward about 5 yards so far. Still they go on. Oh, that is fantastic work in defence from Will Ingram. He did really well, but then just got tempted into playing it on the floor.
Number 5. 5 red. Boys, step. Thank you.
Did Brooksby Melton just kill that maul a little bit early? It was moving forward, but they tried to get the ball away.
The strip was good.
That was what allowed Ingram to come in and make the strip. But surely we'll see more of the same again. Brooksby Melton College. Look out for Hannah coming round. There he is now, the hooker, getting on the ball. And now they start to move forward again, and Hannah's eyeing up the try line, and Hannah gets across the line, but has he got it down? No, it's been ripped from him. And in doing so, lost it forward. Hartpury survived that one. Hannah came within inches.
Boys, make sure we're all behind the kicker. Everyone back. Thank you.
But that Brooksby Melton College maul looks incredibly efficient. And they come again. Tails are up now after that first real attack of the game. That ball's lost forward, and Ingram's there.
Advantage over!
Moving it out to the far side. Good carry again from Hartpury. Gethin Manning, the number 8. And every single carry here for Hartpury is just earning them a couple of yards. The gain line is coming easy to them at the moment, but that one's lost.
Okay. Kicked, boys. Kicked through by 14.
It was kicked through, so it's a penalty to Hartpury. Real feature there, isn't it? Every time Hartpury carrying around that fringe, they're making 2-3 yards, getting beyond that gain line.
Yeah, you know, I think it's very important. You know, they've turned the ball over, and how quick can you transition? That's something we speak a lot on here at Hartpury, is how quick can we turn defence into attack when we have a chance. And you know, it's been rewarded with dominant carries, and the 10 has put a very good kick into the 22 for the forwards to build a platform. So you know, it's worked out pretty well.
Yeah, Dylan Davis is. I thought it had gone a bit further than that, but either way, it's gone into the 22. It's a tremendous kick from that penalty.
Boys, who's receiver?
Still 0-0. Half time due any moment now.
You're out. He's out. I need a clear receiver. Thank you.
Will we get a score before the half is out? Seen the Brooksby Melton's ball. What's the Hartpury maul like? Rumbles forward, just struggling to get the ball back to where they want it. Sans Lorimer has to go digging for it. Still hasn't got his hands on it. It's still at the front of that maul. A knee on the floor, not quite, so still they move on. It's really well defended, this, by Brooksby Melton College in the end. Hartpury just couldn't get the ball back to where they wanted it. So a change of tactic, moving it out to the back line. Out the back they go, and then feeding short into Sage Lloyd. Now a bit more width on it. The Melton defence is good once again.
No balls, don't milk it.
Work again from the Hartpury forwards, been a feature of the game. Has that one just been lost? Might well have been, but playing the ball on the floor, Hartpury have the penalty. That one didn't leave the hands, but the referee's happy with it. Real bugbear of mine, referees never blow up for the ball not leaving their hands on a penalty.
It is slightly annoying, especially when it's, you know, against you. If it's for you, I don't think you'd have any complaints, but you know, when it's that clear in front of the ref, it's pretty annoying for the defensive side.
Going for the defensive side, not so for Hartpury though, who score at the death of the half. I think it was Harry Sage Lloyd going over from close range, and it sends Hartpury College into the half-time break, leading Brooksby Melton College 5 points to 0. Another 10 minutes of tight action coming up any moment now. And Keelan, talk me through that half. I mean, it was a pretty tight, tense kind of affair. Two pretty even sides. I guess when we're playing 10 minutes each way, it's always going to be that way.
Yeah, I know. I think Brooksby Melton were kind of unlucky not to score a try. I think it was their own mistakes rather than a good defensive set that stopped them getting, you know, try off the maul, but Hartpury have done well to counteract that, you know, big defensive set, and they've gone up the other end and grabbed the try just before half time. And I think them stages just before half time and just after half time is, you know, is where it's key, and you know that could pay dividends now going into the second half.
Certainly could. Hartpury have been very, very impressive. They've got another 10 minutes coming up. They build on that 5-0 lead, or will Brooksby Melton College be able to come back into this one and set themselves up for what is going to be a huge ace season ahead. I've been beginning my prep work for that competition, which begins on the 11th of September, Wednesday the 11th of September. Brooksby Melton College looking like one of the sides that could do real damage in that North Pool. College in that South Pool, of course. They have done so well over the years. Only twice they failed to win the ace title. Unbelievable. Second half just about to come up. Back underway for the second half. Hartpury White get us kicked off, and Brooksby Melton, who collect the kick off, and just a little dabble around that blind side, almost evading the first tackler. Some big boys on these sides. Big charge down. So Brooksby will keep possession.
Red line has been touched. Sorry, blue. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, fellas. So I read that shit.
Young refereeing group today. They're in their pre-season as well. Doing a fine job so far. Brooksby.
He's fine, he touched it, maul was formed. Not now, Red.
They had to think about that maul, didn't they? Because Hartpury tried not to engage, but did by accident. But either way, Brooksby got on the front foot, and then as I say that, they lose that one forward.
Lost forwards. Scrum down, Red Bull. Yes, lad. Just there, fellas.
Hartpury will have the scrum.
To maintain our height, boys, nice and slow on the calls.
Yes, Go, Gav. Second, lower, boys. Set your hips lower.
Both sides with a couple of changes at half time.
Crouch. Bind.
Three. Scrum. Solid scrum. Hartpury.
Take them back in. No
Spot a bit of space in behind. It's a good chase, but it's good footwork as well back there.
Always inside. No, not now, 7, not now, off feet.
I'm not.
Really growing into this.
Hands to the rock, Red.
It's close as well. Real dabble at the breakdown from Oscar Bell, but illegally so, said the referee.
You're fine, hands in the rock first. Haven't got a number. Yeah, you're good. Hands in the rock.
We find their touch just about on halfway.
You were just second man, all right, rock's already formed. Yeah. That's all right. We'll have that, please, boys. Yeah. Thank you. Step off it. That's yours. There we go. Then we've got a good gap.
Referee be firm at the line-up. He wants that gap. At so. Nevertheless, it's stolen by Hartpury. That's really good athletic work at the breakdown, at the line-out, I should say. Brooksby competing really hard.
Timing's fine by one.
Hartpury get the ball away, get it into this wide channel. Ferocious contest at the breakdown. Still Hartpury go. And again, ferocious at the breakdown. But not rolling in the tackle means that Brooksby don't get the penalty.
Mark's in front of me, all right.
Keelan, at the moment it's impressive defence from Brooksby Melton, but they just can't quite string enough to possession together.
Yeah, I just think a couple of mistakes off, set piece there. They're rewarding themselves with a penalty and a good D-set, and then not quite getting that solid mould together, when they get the set piece time, and it's come back to bite them a little bit with, Hartpury pushing the ball 5 metres out. It's a great kick from the 10. It's a great attacking platform for the forwards.
As you say, an outstanding kick. What's the risk reward? How tempting is it to go for broke on those kicks to the corner?
I think you've got to kind of have in the back of your mind. We speak of how good is our maul, but no matter how good your maul is, you don't want to be putting the pressure on 80 forwards trying to maul another pack over from 15-20 metres out. So the closer you can push it to that 5 metre line, the better. But then you've got to kind of judge. It's a hard skill to get it on the 5. So it's like you said, it's high risk, high reward. But you've got to reward. Earning the penalty and kicking it to the corner, and then the forwards got to reward the kick. So it works in a cycle, I guess.
Well, Hartpury did their absolute best to reward that kick. It was a strong maul. They had good position, but really aggressive defence from Brooksby. Kept them at bay, and then is forced to knock on here, and it could be a good chance for Brooksby to escape. Still just 5-0. Shade under 5 minutes left in the game. This one really is anyone's. I feel it may come down to just a moment somewhere. And could that be a moment? Hartpury win the penalty at the scrum. What will they go for? Quick tap, it's Ingram. Up to the line and across the line. It's a good decision from Ingram to take him on himself. Well, Ingram gets the second try. Hartpury College go 10-0 clear.
We've got just under 4 to play. Yeah, got you.
I'll tell you what, Keelan, it's not often you see a big second row go for the quick tap, the outrageous dummy.
3.5 right.
And then the finish, I suppose, is all second row, but the build up to that, you don't see that too often.
I mean, he's gone for it, he's backed himself, and he's got the reward. You don't see it too often, like you said, but there's not many better sights in rugby to see someone who wouldn't think he's going to do that go and do it and score. And looks like Hartpury's got the ball back on the halfway line after going straight out.
Certainly have. 2 scores for Hartpury. One right on the stroke of half time. The next.
Scrum down, Rebel.
A few moments ago.
Stay straight for me, right?
Come on, guys.
In. Crouch. Bind. Set. Ball's there, let's use it. Boys, you've got 4 pass into touch, option, scrum line. No? Scrum. Scrum. Sorry, boys, no option. It's 4 pass, not off, my bad. Yeah, sorry.
The game in a bit of a perpetual cycle of scrums here on the halfway line.
Same again, boys.
Lost forward from Hartpury, so Brooksby put in. Still time for them to turn this round, but we need a score quick. A real cluster. Players just in that outside half position.
Set.
Plenty of options.
Ball's available, let's play.
Fortunately though, with the scrum under pressure. It just forced the pass a little bit, and that will be the final action of the game. Hartpury College
Cheers, thank you.
take the victory, 10 points to 0. A fantastic couple of tries for the victory. Brooksby Melton gave it a good go, but just didn't quite have enough in the locker. All finishes up Hartpury College White 10, Brooksby Melton College 0. Keelan, thanks so much for joining us, and it looks like a pretty decent day this for Hartpury. We've had 2 games and they've won both of them.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure, and yeah, it's looking good so far. 2 games, 2 wins, and they're kind of hitting straight off the mark where they left off in the ACE League last season. So it's looking like there's no shortage of talent again this year at Hartpury.
And when's the first game of the season for you?
25th of September, I believe. That's when the Buck season starts. We have Cardiff Uni away, so a nice game to get into the season.
Looking forward to it?
Of course. The boys are working hard, both with the RFC team in the champ and in pre-season with Bucks. So hopefully, when we mould together as a squad in a couple of weeks' time, then we can hit the ground running and get first 5 points of the season.
Perfect. Well, Keelan, cheers for joining us today, and best of luck for the season going forward, and indeed to the rest of the boys.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you.
Cheers, Keelan. Right, up next, the action continues, and we move across, I believe, into the women's competition now. I'll just double check that for you. We do indeed. It's another Hartpury College game. It's Hartpury College Red against Coleg Gwent in the women's competition. First of back-to-back games in that women's competition, so we will see a good smattering of the sides. There are 7 teams playing in the girls' competition. We'll be seeing 6 of those 7 today. Stick with us. Coming up, it's Hartpury College Red against Coleg Gwent.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, our first action then from the women's edition of the pre-season tournament here at Hartpury College. It's the host, Hartpury Red, their main side in the competition, who take on Coleg Gwent from Wales. Olivia Constable alongside me, another Hartpury member who's been all the way through the college, all the way through the university, and now training in pre-season with the Hartpury Gloucester Premiership side. A great experience for you, Olivia, and it must be great fun to come and watch some of the next generation who have been in exactly the same position you've been in yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Like when I came here, this tournament, the year I left, this tournament came along. We didn't really have any pre-season games, but seeing something like this just shows how much the game is growing, especially on the female side. And you see how many teams are here today, so it's great to see it.
And it's a good counter-up though from Coleg Gwent to have won it back. Pressure comes in from Hartpury, but it will be Coleg Gwent who can play away. Dug out in the end by Sadie Jones. And a great line speed out from Hartpury, looking to disrupt. And it has been turned over by Hartpury. Great tenacity from the defence. And now they'll play from left to right here. Strong running down that right-hand side. It might open up here for Hartpury. Racing away down the right wing. What a run. Just brought down 5 metres short. But powerful running from the ringer. And well, Hartpury known for their physicality, Olivia, but that was some pretty expansive stuff.
Yeah, Hartpury have always been known to play edge to edge, and once you get to that edge, you've got to come alive, and that's what they've just done there from that turnover. It's a massive thing we do here at Hartpury, from defence to attack, and to get the ball as wide as possible so you can play from that edge. So that was amazing attack from the girls.
We'll have a moment of respite because there's a player down on the far side. For now, though, it will be a line out for Coleg Gwent in a pretty dangerous area. What a bright start to this game by the home side.
Just give it 2 seconds.
Eventually we will be back underway with a line out.
So if we take this as the middle.
Back line fans out again.
Your mark just there.
There it is down that wide hand side. A turnover by Coleg Gwent on the floor. There's a little shove to say here I am, but the ball had rolled into touch already. So there's the line out. Won by Coleg Gwent, and its space is opened up a little bit there. A thundering carry up through the centre to get Coleg Gwent over the gain line. And even inside their own half, they'll look to open up the field. Lovely hands, great footwork inside and out. There's the offload, but it just doesn't stick. So the ball goes down, and Hartpury will have it. Still inside Coleg Gwent's half.
So we're going to go back for the knock-on.
Eventually stolen by Sadie Jones again. But what a breakaway.
Knock on black, red ball.
Oh, right. We haven't got full front row.
Are you doing
passive?
Okay, cool. They're doing not uncontested.
No hook contested either, no?
No, if they've not got a front row, we can't do hook at all.
Well, Olivia's still alongside me. She's negotiating with our Hartpury friends as they frantically scribbled down a team sheet for us here. It's been a bright start to the game so far for Hartpury. And, well, you'd expect them to produce something special here as once again they look to go coast to coast, as you've said.
Thank you, just hold it there.
Cleanly back for Lockwood. There's a big miss pass. And a great run through the centre to Pilotu, making yards. Again, a wonderful ball, spat out by Fionn Williams. And the pace of the handling from Hartpury is what's got them on the way. But however, unfortunately, spilt there at the breakdown. But Hartpury have escaped because as it once again just spat out uncleanly towards Coleg Gwent, it was just knocked on. So a few errors for both sides, at the moment holding the game back, but as to be expected in pre-season, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that Hartpury are just trying to play on top. Like, there are a few missed passes, they're backing themselves. You can see the wingers popping up everywhere, which is really good, which Hartpury do love to play that.
Crouch!
Lockwood and Williams pulling the strings at 9 and 10 for Hartpury. Got a great range of passing on them, and that's going to open up this Coleg Gwent side. Clean scrum. Lockwood does find Williams at the 10. And now there could be in behind here. Oh, a little show and go, then the offload. Great take under loads of pressure. Thundering clear out as well. Powerful from Hartpury, and now they'll go straight and centre. Good counter ruck by Coleg Gwent. There's the pick and go. Inches short, Hartpury. Denied again at the line. To the left hand they go on the turn. Still just a few inches short. Finken is there. It spits out though, and Coleg Gwent have it. More uncomfortable possession for Hartpury. And then carried on by Amelia Bailey of Dragons and Wales. And now the clearance. Well, lovely footwork to evade the defender. Even from their own try line. Suddenly it might open up for Coleg Gwent. Now the winger looked for one more pass, but there was no one outside for Meg Thomas, so the Welsh under-18 carried well up to the 22, and there comes the clearance. Fionn Williams back to collect for Hartpury. Over the ball go Coleg Gwent. This time Angel Bjand is denied. Good counter drive again. And finally Coleg Gwent win it back. Well, that's not the first time, Olivia, that we've seen Coleg Gwent running out from even their own try line. They really backed themselves in this pre-season tournament. They've looked really impressive with ball in hand.
Yeah, definitely. It's that breakdown they've won. They've won every single breakdown nearly. The counter rucks, the Jacqueline. That's how they've just run from that half. They saw the breakdown, and as you can just see, that's just happened again. So the turnover count is going to be insane at those breakdowns.
Hartpury lucky to escape a penalty call there. Could have been done for offside from the knock-on, but instead it will be a Coleg Gwent scrum.
Thank you.
What can they create in their best attacking position of the game? Wonderful pace, right at the line. Over the ball go Hartpury. But it will come Coleg Gwent's way. They've got a few numbers on the right-hand side. Soft hands. Nice footwork, a good carry from Barrett.
Thank you, Red.
And now through the forwards. Grace Boyd of Cardiff. Denied at the line by Hartpury. There's the miss pass. Once again, Coleg Gwent looking to open up Hartpury out wide. Strong defence denies them for the moment as they edge ever closer to the 22. More direct this time from the Welsh side. Well, a few numbers up on the right if they can use them. Draw and give should be enough for them here. Barrett forced to cut back inside. Great hands again from McMullen. Little show and go. On goes Grace Boyd again.
That's fine.
Slower this time from Gwent. Stripped at the breakdown.
For it twice there.
But not legally, so a penalty. Olivia, Hartpury under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, definitely. I was really unlucky there from Tuipulotu. She's just got to keep that discipline high. But here go Coleg Gwent.
Well, crashing over the line this time. To the jubilation of the bench on our left-hand side, it's Amelia Bailey of Dragons and Wales, who is the beneficiary of another winding run by Isla McMullen.
Oh no, they get you.
McMullen, great weight to the pass, and then stepping off the right through the contact goes Bailey, and Hartpury are behind. It was Tui Pelotti there over the ball. Penalty given away against the centre wearing number 3. But in the end, it's Coleg Gwent who draw first blood in this incredibly even contest.
You can see how much it means as well to those girls to score against Hartpury. Like, what, 4 years in a row they've won the Ace League? It obviously means a lot to a team like this to score against such a strong team.
It really does. The Coleg Gwent up in arms once the try went over. And on the brink of half-time, Hartpury have got some work to do to get back in the contest. Hartpury Reds on the men's team are victorious against Henley College in the opening game. And their women's team in the first outing have gone behind it in the first half.
Ready.
Kick-off to come from Fionn Williams. It's deep and beyond the last Coleg Gwent defender, but now they're back with possession in hand. And we know they'll run it from here. Over the ball go Hartpury, big clear out. And then it's hacked downfield. Long clearance from Sadie Jones. Good ball from Williams again for Hartpury. Lockwood, Williams, great shape to the pass. And it might open up down the right as it did early in this game. Once again on the stroke at half time, big fend coming in from the Hartpury forwards. They didn't race away like they did early in the first half this time, but they still have possession. Lockwood doing well to sustain possession. Over the ball go Coleg Gwent. Williams, great pass, flat to the line to pick out Green. Secured at the breakdown again. Taking it right to the line to draw in the defenders. Soft hands on just that final pass. Goes to ground. So Coleg Gwent escape. Olivia, promising stuff right on the brink of half time.
Yeah, definitely very solid from both teams. It's very big matchups. You can see up front, definitely there's big matchups. In that breakdown is a key area that Hartpury are losing. Coleg Gwent have obviously capitalised on that, and that's how they scored their tries. So yeah, real solid game.
Well, as close as you can get at times in this fixture. It was Coleg Gwent that went over first right at the end of that first half, but this is a game that could still go either way between the Ace champions and the Welsh side. Olivia, as we have you here, we must touch on, as we have throughout the day so far, that transition from Hartpury College to Hartpury Union in the women's game all the way up to Hartpury Gloucester in the Premiership. It's a pretty successful pipeline that yourself has been a part of, and a real asset to this Hartpury community.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. So I came here for college at 16. I'm now going into my last year of university. I couldn't really see myself going anywhere else, that's the thing. Like, here's is known to be a rugby breeding ground, and it's just like the coaches, the facilities, as you can see, like everything you have here, the support you get is amazing, and I couldn't really have gone anywhere else. And if I could recommend it to anyone, I highly would. At the age of 16, it is tough maybe moving away from home, but even just university, it's amazing.
A glowing endorsement of Hartpury College, who've got some work to do in the second half. They trail by just the one try, but they're certainly still in the contest. We will stick with the women's competition as the City of Oxford take on Henley in our next game before Oakham back in action to take on Exeter College for the short lunch break here at the Hartpury Under-18s pre-season competition. So just the one try to separate Coleg Gwent and Hartpury in that opening first half. 10 minutes still to play. Olivia, what do you think Hartpury need to do to get back into the game and perhaps get in front for the first time?
I think they've just got to keep ball. Like, they've lost a lot of possession, that breakdown, like I've said quite a few times. They've just got to keep hold of the ball, play a territory game. They've got a good kicker, Fionn Williams. She's got a good boot on her, which we've seen. I think they need to use that and just capitalise on that, because they can win this if they play in the right areas of the pitch.
Casey Mornant, though, to get us underway. Another Dragon, another Welsh representative under 18 level. Kick deep, and Hartpury from first phase will look to break the line. Just that one final pass beyond the widest player. So Coleg Gwent with an opportunity to counter instead. But good intent, Olivia, from Hartpury right at the start of this second half.
Yeah, definitely. From a kick-off is defo where you want to play. You want to get out of your half and play in the right areas of the field.
A lot of movement in the line there. Overthrow, tap back by Hartpury. Some lovely footwork to evade the first defender. Hint of a high tackle from the try scorer Bailey, but play waved on. And it's played away from the breakdown by Ellie Wilson. And suddenly the space once again almost opening up. Instead it's carried in to contact over halfway. Once again Coleg Gwent making a nuisance of themselves at the breakdown. But Hartpury still have it on halfway. Offloaded into the path of Wilson. That ball's gone behind. Dived upon, and Tupelotti there to support at the breakdown. The Coleg Gwent go hunting for it, and Bailey has stolen it this time.
Red, you did come straight off your feet there.
Well, it looked like Coleg Gwent came away with it. Eventually, Hartpury won it back, but not legally. And it's another great counter ruck, as we've seen all game, Olivia, from Coleg Gwent.
Yeah, it's that breakdown once again that we've been talking about. If we had stats up right now, I think breakdown turnovers would be pretty insane.
Well, it's just nudged towards the left-hand side. A little bit fortunate there, just bounced up over the last Hartpury player out wide.
Defensive line there.
The Coleg Gwent then on the attack. Another line out, the last one on the other side of the field. Didn't go to plan from this position. This time it's just beyond the jumper. And it has ended up once again in the possession of Hartpury. And then switches again towards Coleg Gwent, who win it back. So here they come, the Welsh side, looking for their second score. Taken into contact by Brand. Skips out Bailey this time and finds Hill instead. Another clean breakdown.
She's taking you straight out, that's fine.
Through the forwards again they go.
Roll away there, Red, thank you.
Led on by Hawkins. Hawkins again. Uses the direct option, denied this time by Hartpury. Back to her feet, Hawkins. Still picking out forward runners.
Roll away there, Red, roll away, you've got to roll away. Playing advantage.
Hawkins with a pick and go, almost through. Another strong counter drive, and now they'll pick and go. Bailey chasing her second score. Makes a few more inches. Coleg Gwent still through the forwards. And secured at the breakdown. Boyd turned away at the door. Bailey again breaks the first tackle but brought down. Now Hawkins will look to pick out the backs. One more forward runner. There's the offload to McMullen and the miss pass. Lovely footwork back on the inside from Barrett, who turns into trouble there. Big shot from Lockwood. Bailey again, everywhere for Coleg Gwent at the moment.
Red, just watch your feet, thank you.
Once again, Hartpury get the shove on in response, and this time they dislodge the ball. Coleg Gwent still with it. Leg drive towards the line. Just a few inches short now. Can Hartpury keep them out? So many phases, they've been denied. Coleg Gwent inching ever closer, and this time right under the post. It's touchdown. In the end, the forwards have done it. Tremendously excitable score. Olivia, they were just plugging away over and over again. And in the end, from right under the post, Mahi Hill of Cardiff touches down. Great structure of attack, but great defence as well. So as a Hartpury player yourself, Olivia, you won't like to see them concede, but it's a pretty well worked attack.
Yeah, definitely. They just kept their discipline there. They just kept going, and they didn't give up on what they knew. They went to the basics, pick and go. It's a very classical Welsh thing to do. It's a good pick and go. They love it over in Wales. Obviously, like when we play teams like Cardiff Uni, they love it there. But Hartpury just getting sucked in. Too many people around that breakdown. They've got to pull out, and they've just got to stay disciplined in that breakdown.
Mahi Hill, the try scorer. There was Amelia Bailey in the yellow scrum out, who's a big part to play in that. As did Lily Hawkins at 9. He was a huge part of organising that defence. Hartpury then with about 4 minutes to play. Now 2 tries behind. It's a deep kick that rolls all the way beyond the try line almost. Excellent to force them back. Here's Isla McMullen. Gets the ball away to the forwards who take contact inside the 22. A hint of high tackle, but Lockwood takes down her opposite player. And I think it's been stripped at the breakdown as well. Penalty for Hartpury. Big chance for them to get back into the game.
Just in line with you, thank you.
Fionn Williams will search for the corner and will find it just shy of the Coleg Gwent line. A great kick under pressure, Olivia.
So if you set your defence,
yeah, definitely. Hartpury just got to capitalise on this line-out now. They did lose the most recent one, but let's see how this one goes. I'm presuming it will be a driving maul. I've been at Hartpury 5 years and never known what 10 to 5 metres out not to do a driving maul.
Perfect, thank you.
Up goes Wilson, and indeed a driving maul it is. And they have it out the back. The substitute hooker goes herself, an inch short. Pick and go to the corner. Surely this time they'll have it. And the try is given. Touchdown before being driven into touch. Try scored for Hartpury. They are on the board with 2 minutes to go. And, well, their old faithful here at Hartpury College bears fruit for them again. The driving maul does result in a score. Good thinking to go down the short side. Just about touches it down before they're in touch there.
Yeah, I think that was from Olivia Lloyd, the try, first-year college girl. So that's good to see those girls getting on the board. Those girls that are coming up hopefully in September. So that's boosts their confidence for the upcoming season.
Lloyd gets Hartpury on the board. They still need one more to level things up. We've seen late drama before. Coleg Gwent just receiving some late instructions. Yeah, certainly touchdown before being driven into touch. So still a chance then for Hartpury to level it up.
Like a minute, just over a minute.
Just over a minute to go. Getting nervous perhaps, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. They've just got to keep the ball and get the ball in the other half of the pitch. Coleg Gwent probably going to go for a short kick here or a long one to pin him down. Yeah, good long kick that was.
And it seems it's pumped into the backfield by Mornett, but here come Hartpury on the return. Lovely weighted pass to find the winger. Lifted over the top by Libby Norton. Over go Coleg Gwent though through Amelia Bailey. No luck at the breakdown this time. Another good run up through the centre.
Going to be this breakdown to be the vital area for Hartpury, or they will end up being turnover, but here they go.
Bit of space in behind. Here's Lloyd, the try scorer. Excellently gathered on the run. And a great clear out as well by Lloyd. Here's Williams. Finds willing runners in Tupelotu. But right over the ball there is Coleg Gwent. And they might come away with it. They have stolen it. Coleg Gwent have it back. What a steal that is by Sadie Jones. And now all they need to do is kill the time here. It's hacked in behind, but not cleanly connected with. So maybe one more chance for Hartpury. Out comes McMullen to make the chop, but now they're in behind. Away they go down the left-hand side. It's a real foot race to the corner. Wonderful covering tackle in the backfield, but Hartpury still have it. Seconds to go here. They must score here to level things up, or it's game over for them. And Coleg Gwent will take the victory. Here comes Wilson. Denied by Bailey. But over the gain line. Flying in to make the counter up come Coleg Gwent. But that's a penalty advantage. Pick and go at the breakdown with penalty advantage in tow. I think there's a couple of penalties there, but they won't waste any time. Denied just an inch away. Williams wants a piece of it, but it's still through the forwards. Held up just a few inches short, and now Williams is desperate for it. Williams has it. Skips out Lloyd. Wonderful weighted pass. Can they get it down? It's a score. Watkins has it for Hartpury in the dying embers of the game. And on the final play, they have equalised. Coleg Gwent pegged back from 2 tries in front. What a finish. What an assist from Theon Williams. And Watkins is the beneficiary. Great take to dissect the defence. Almost held up by Elsie Barrett. But Olivia, what a finish to this fixture.
Yeah, that was literally like nail-biting moments. You didn't know what was going to happen. Was that breakdown going to go? Where Hartpury had been losing a part of their game, but that was great call from Theon Williams to get it out to the backs, look where the space is, but that was a great game.
Well, what a game and what an advert for women's rugby at this level as well. We've already seen some thrilling fixtures featuring a couple of Welsh sides when Coleg Gwent took on Bromsgrove and pegged them back in the final play. Well, this time Coleg Gwent were on the other side of things here as Hartpury did fantastically well to come back from 2 tries down. This was how the game kicked off here. The opening try after plugging away time after time was by Amelia Bailey. Great work from McMullen, who had an awesome game herself, but Bailey of Wales under-18s got the first, and then Hartpury, with their backs against the wall, just couldn't keep out Mahi Hill from a yard. But here came the turnaround then in that second half as well. First from the driving maul, the second phase, Lloyd went over. And then in the dying embers, great work from Williams. Found a hole for Georgia Watkins to go flying through. And in the end, it is Hartpury that, well, a draw that will feel like a win really for them, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. All hard work paid off, and it all came out towards the end. So those girls that came on as those substitutions really showed that, and that really helped them get that score.
An excellent game, but we can expect more of the same up next as the City of Oxford College will take on Henley in another round from this women's competition in pre-season here at Hartpury College.
Thank you. All good? Are we all good? Happy days? Henley, you kick in. They can choose, but I guess they're choosing that one. Okay. Radio, you hear me? You got me? 1, 2, 1, 2.
Now, Olivia, you correctly pointed out that these two sides were not wearing the kits we expected. So in the green and white of Henley College are the City of Oxford College, and Henley themselves sporting the white of Oakland. So that's the City of Oxford College playing from left to right, who've just been driven in touch for the first time. And then it's Henley College with the line out in their white strip playing from right to left. Olivia Constable back alongside me. What a game we had between Hartpury and Coleg Gwent. Expecting more of the same here from these two Ace College sides.
Yeah, definitely. It's really showing how the women's game is definitely growing. When I was at college, we played Loughborough, Bishop Burton, and we'd play them twice throughout the whole season. So it's really showing how this game can grow with the quality of rugby as well.
Absolutely. Here at Fly Half, Macy Twine looking to run the show here. They do find their way into the wide channel. Good running out there from Bowden Evans, and they're up over the gain line. Henley College. Right start for them. They look to put it out the back door, but it just goes to ground. So a knock on it is. Thunderous shot came in from Isla Pomeroy in the meantime. And our first scrum of the game. Henley College, an institution of rugby that has grown so much over recent years there. An institution that's really grown in recent years, but it's a City of Oxford scrum. Great pressure from Henley, but here they come, the City of Oxford College. Some nice weaving footwork out wide there, carried on by Rosakiwawai. But a penalty goes the other way. Olivia Henley have defended excellently well so far. Forced a turnover on the left wing, now a penalty down the right. They're on top in these early stages.
Yeah, definitely, and they've just short of the 22. So hopefully they can capitalise on this opportunity they've got to hopefully end in a score.
Line out to come then for Henley. The touchline littered with the yellow and blue of the men's side, who of course in action the first day in the Henley Hawks kit, the local club side. And it's also Henley in the white on the touchline to our right. So there'll be plenty of noise if things go to plan here. Throw to come from Mary Rudd. Well, it's just overthrown and tapped back by the City of Oxford College instead. We'll have a knock-on advantage to play with. But they've shown no early signs of kicking from here. Flying out to the line. Big shot comes in from Chapman. But the City of Oxford College still trying to play from deep inside their own half. Another important tackle. Oxford still with it. And there's the two-man shot. Hayley Jones of England under 18 in there to stop the attack again. Oxford contained inside their own 22. Every tackle greeted with a roar from the touchline. And the end result is Henley have it back in a dangerous position to give it away. Rudd takes it on the offload to steal a few more yards. And the forwards are poised. Here's Camel Rowe, gets the offload away to Chapman. In goes Twined in the breakdown. Sharp out the back door. It might open up here for Henley. Back on the inside against the grain goes Gratix. Offload away. Bursting through the turf. First tackle is Ava McPherson. Chloe Ava McPherson with a great run. Thundering into contact, the England international Hayley Jones. Perrin has it. Picks herself. Perrin through the centre. And Henley College have the opening score. Well, they've played in the right areas, as the old cliche goes, and it's forced the first try of the game. Olivia, a pretty excellent start from Henley.
Yeah, definitely. They had that penalty, kick to the corner, got the ball to the other side, and they've scored. Textbooks rugby there, so yeah, great score from Henley.
And there's the little snipe through the centre. Intelligent play from Angel Perrin. Big shots coming in from Henley in the build-up, and that forced the turnover. And from the 22, they're always going to go all the way aside of their quality. Well, once again, the City of Oxford College in their unfamiliar green and white will be kicking off here. White to get us underway. What's a good kick into no man's land. Eventually does pop up for Henley College. Slow ball from the breakdown, so they'll go through the forwards. Easily over the gain line, Camel Rowe. From a standing start, we're going to pull the strings here. That's another great run over the gain line from Elena Bowden-Evans. Great offload. Henley playing with some real freedom here. And they've secured the ball at the breakdown, even if it is a little bit slow. Try scorer Perrin gets it away. Great offload from Chapman to win a few more yards. From the sideline, desperate to pick up the pace of the attack, but they'll take the penalty. And Perrin has tapped behind the referee, so she'll be pulled back. Oh, and well, the late tackle there was not at all enjoyed by Rose Platt. Perhaps all in her right to get the City of Oxford College off her.
She's lucky that it didn't get turned over for the chat to the referee, actually.
We heard a boisterous what in response to the penalty being denied. But a good kick from Macy Twine. Mary Rudd will chuck it in from the sideline. Olivia, big chance before half-time for Henley to get another on the board. You think they probably deserved that kind of lead, given their performance?
Yeah, definitely. Their line-out's actually really strong. So it's obviously one of their strongest points, so that's why they've looked to go to the corner. Doesn't look like they're going to be doing a driving maul. Let's just go off the top, and they've got a good back line set up to hopefully do something pretty cool.
Up goes Bowden Evans, cleanly taken again, and Perrin will play away. Twine, plenty of runners to pick out, and the most obvious one is Hayley Jones. Leg drive, almost up to the 22. Perrin can switch the direction of the attack. Out the back, lovely offload. Ball back on the inside to keep it alive. Bowden Evans into contact. Perrin. Good run off the forwards. Camille Rowe making yards. And a penalty to boot. Twine. Step off the right is Chapman. Perrin to the fly half, Twine again. And now the wide miss pass. Lovely ball out the back to keep it alive. Wonderful offload. But the final pass is just intercepted. Really special stuff from Grace Harrison there to keep the attack alive. But the City of Oxford College will have possession back. And a good tip on. Mary Rudd looking to disrupt. But Oxford will retain possession for now. We know they'll look to play from here. Max Sarkar did amazingly well to keep a hold of that ball. And they've made it to the edge. Thunderous hit. Comes in to turn it over. What a shot that was. And that's a real sign of defensive intent, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. You would have thought the City of Oxford might have tried to exit. But as you can see from a lot of the girls' teams today, they want to play it, which is good. But they're obviously, if they're going to get stuck in those sort of areas, it's going to be hard for them.
Chloe Evda McPherson with a huge shot on this left wing. Rudd with another throw. This time it's been disrupted by Oxford, but Rose Platt can claim possession for Henley. Twine. Well, this time it's just put down at first receiver. And the City of Oxford College have done enough to win back possession. Right at the end of this first half, Henley perhaps have left a few tries out there, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be quite disappointed. They haven't capitalised on those big wins they've had. They've kicking the ball into the corner, sometimes missing the line out, sometimes hitting that line out, and then it just doesn't go to plan. But they're definitely on the front foot here.
Powerful scrum and a great ball as well from Millie Pearce at number 9. What a carry this is as well, through a couple of defenders. Powerful running from Charlesworth. They need to get her on the ball a bit more often, but it's been spilled at the breakdown. And Hayley Jones, not for the first time today, will carry it on. Chipped in behind by Twine, regathered well. And the City of Oxford College back in possession. Good take by Pickwick there. At fullback, powerful carry from Pomeroy. There's a player down for Henley, but the City of Oxford College will play on. That's a great line to dissect the Henley defence. Changing direction now, Charlesworth. Good offload through the forwards, but then it's put down. So it will be Henley back with it. And I think they'll take the set piece. That is the end of the first half following the knock-on. But right before the break, some brighter sparks from the City of Oxford College, Olivia, showing they do still have a way back into this game if they can just perhaps play in some better areas of the field.
Yeah, definitely. They've just come alive those last few minutes of that first half. You've seen good few carries from their centres, and like they're playing more as a team than they did at the start of it. So this will be like the last game where it finished 5-0 half time, and then we'll see what happens in the second half.
Well, it certainly still can go either way. Ten more minutes to play after this second half. Let's have another look at the score. Well, once again, Henley College playing in the right areas. It took them an awful long while to break through in the end. Strong defence from the City of Oxford. Eventually, though, some quick thinking by the scrum half, Angel Perrin, was the difference for them. Great carry from Jones. And then the tackler just not back to her feet in time. That's the only thing that separates the two sides, despite all the field possession that Henley have enjoyed. It's just the one try that separates the teams at the break. 10 more minutes to come. Olivia, you touched on it briefly, but one of the biggest changes in the women's game at this level is the number of colleges like the City of Oxford, like Henley, who have entered the fray in recent years and have started, putting together excellent sides like this that are able to compete with the likes of your Loughboroughs and your Hartpuries, who have been well established in the women's game.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said before, like when I used to play, we used to play two teams. It was Loughborough, Bishop Burton. We were classed as the North, play them home and away, and that was our season. It would come to a final and we'd play the South team. Final usually ends Hartpury, Exeter, which it has been for the past few years. But like the likes of Henley, City of Oxford weren't really. They had teams, but they'd usually have sevens teams. So it's great to see the number of girls that are playing the game and are helping the game grow, especially at this college level, because it's a bit higher than club, a bit higher than county, and it's developing those girls to be the best player they can be.
And of course, as you yourself are a representative of, that route through to the next level, to university, and then to Premiership Rugby, pathway that's well and truly open. Just confirmation that Henley College back row Grace Chapman, who has left the field following her injury, but seems to be in good spirits on the touchline to our right hand side. From the kickoff, it's the City of Oxford College who have won it back and are running great lines to boot, looking to turn this game around. Here's Zara Pickwick again, gets the ball away to Grace Wayne. Just haven't enjoyed enough possession where it matters so far. Brown, another great carry and another penalty in their favour. Another good line, but the shots come in from Henley College to keep out Oxford for now, so we'll go back for the penalty.
I think it's just that offside line. You keep seeing the referee pushing everyone back, so both teams have been caught creeping. So
great pace from Pickwick, looking to take them all on. Finds the offload to Roseka Waiwai.
Next job now, Hayley. Next one.
And now the City of Oxford College are in the best position they've been in all game. Here's Brown again. Tabby Brown making great meters. There's plenty of space over on the right if the City of Oxford College can use it. Charlesworth back on the inside.
just caught drifting a bit there, so that was good from Charlesworth to straighten up there.
Tabby Brown finds the offload to Pomeroy. Over the ball go Henley. Quick pick up from Brown, who does touch down to score, and the try is given. What a second half so far from Tabby Brown, who's been everywhere for the City of Oxford College. And it's her relentless carrying that has forced an equaliser. What a response after a difficult first half for the City of Oxford College. Olivia, some great tenacious carrying there. Just shows that all you need to get back into the game is to play in the right areas for a few moments.
Yeah, definitely, and that was patience as well there from the City of Oxford. It's a great carrying from the prop.
Sally Brown goes over. I think that was her 4th carry in that phase of play, and it was her final one that led to the score. Well, kick-off to come then from Henley, who I imagine can hardly believe that they are level again after a really impressive first half. Now the kick just sliced a touch, so it's an opportunity for Macy Twine to start the attack. It's a great run from the fly half. Perrin, here come the forwards. Well, Fulham with a great offload to free up Vaughan. He makes a whole world of yardage up the centre. And all of a sudden, the City of Oxford under pressure. Ball just behind, but Rudd does well to keep a hold of it. Perrin there to pick up Fulham again. Oh, well, they've turned it over. It looked a little slow at the breakdown. And that's an important turnover as well, having just levelled it up, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. They've just turned that over really quickly, and then hopefully they can get the ball back up this end of the pitch and then game on, really.
No, as we've seen, they've been looking to go end to end all day here. They've yet to manage it as yet against this powerful defence of Henley, but for the moment at least, maybe something will happen here. Charlesworth once again bumping off bodies.
Yeah, she's a great carrier, Charlesworth. You've probably seen her carry 5 or 6 times in this game. She just squares up and keeps that attack going forward.
Great carries, has almost got the City of Oxford College up to halfway. Great line speed from Henley though. Piling in on the pressure, but still, Oxford get the offloads away. And what pace on the outside! Plenty of defenders in the cover, but a great run. And Oxford have forced their way into the Henley half. Quick tap, as you'd expect. Another advantage for not 10. So the City of Oxford College with the freedom to play here. Not that they've needed any excuse so far. Here's Brown, the try scorer. Finds an offload. Pickwick. Oh, it's just through the hands of Wayne. But it's always backwards. But then an interception from the offload. So it's this time the turn of Henley College to counter.
No, leave it green. Rack is formed.
I think they're going to clear this time instead and find touch. Wow, what a thrilling period of play, Olivia. Both sides really gunning for it. The first time we've seen Oxford's tactic of let's just run it from anywhere actually work, and they've found themselves in a good position. They'll still have possession from the line out.
Yeah, definitely. You think something's obviously been said at half-time, so they've flipped a switch and they're playing on top, they're playing front ball, they're getting the ball out to the wing. Yes, they've just run from their own half, so yeah, now they've got possession to see if they can capitalise on this.
Who's in front?
Line out to come, which hasn't been a secure line of possession for either team so far.
No. Just make sure.
Here come Oxford then. Oh, it's just not straight from the line out, unfortunately, there. Up went Summer Reeves. But I think Henley will take the scrum. Well, scrum to come then for Henley. Bit of a missed opportunity for the City of Oxford College, Olivia, because they've had the better second half, some could say.
Yeah, it's a very good match-up now, this second half. Game on, really. It's a bit like the game we had on earlier, but yeah, we'll see. Whoever capitalises on this, I think next score, and it will be whoever wins.
And next score will be so crucial as the City of Oxford College get the shove on.
Let's go, guys. We've got this.
Can Oxford disrupt in this thrilling game, which is still undecided here? Yet to see a victor in the women's edition of the competition after a draw between Hartpury and Coleg Gwent. And Oxford have turned it over. Here's Charlesworth. This time picks out the pass to find Harris, and wow, how close to an interception there. Chloe Abder-McPherson couldn't have been closer. Hence why no penalty given, just a scrum, but what a read as well. Came out of nowhere, completely out of shot to get in between Harris and Vosa Rosakaiwaiwai.
Yeah, those ones either go one way or the other, so she's very lucky there. She's evidently gone with two hands and she's gone for the ball, so yeah.
Millie Pearce to feed the scrum. It's a powerful City of Oxford scrum. This time, good response from Henley. Still, Charlesworth puts it out the back door. Great shot out of the line to disrupt. Pickwick does well to get away from one. Hunted down. Great tackling by Connor Hendo. One up runners for the moment at least. But a strong carry from Rombach. And they'll look to go down the short side. Pickwick once again finding an offload. Intercepted by Henley. We're in our closing stages of the second half here. So Henley with a chance to win it. Just bumping off tackles. What a run. And the City of Oxford College are scrambling. Great line speed, but they get the ball away. And they could be in behind here. So close to breaking the line, Beth Smith. Almost through the line once again. This time through the fly half, Macy Twine. Through the forwards this time. A barn-storing run from Fulham. Perrin wants it at the base. Good line speed. But another good run from Smith. Henley need to find some creativity here. They take the more direct route. The ball goes to floor. Always backwards, says the referee. Excellent work at the breakdown to keep it alive. Another snipe from Perrin. What an offload that is. So close to breaking the line. Great support play from Vaughan. Picked and goed at the base. There's the leg drive. Still going. Eventually brought down just 5 metres short. This is the chance for Henley. We're into overtime here. Taken on by Bowden Evans. Penalty to Oxford.
10, side entry.
And they have denied Henley. From 5 yards out, they'll have one more stab at things here. But I think it'll stay level in the end. Unless the City of Oxford give the ball away.
Time.
Well, what a defensive effort from Oxford when it mattered as well. Olivia, it looked for all the world like Henley were going to go over there.
Yeah, it did. That was great defence from City of Oxford, but I thought Henley were going to score there.
Players on the pitch.
I've just been told they've got 16 players on the pitch. So maybe that is why they were on the front foot for so long. They've just played a couple of minutes for 16 players.
Well, we'll put it down to their strong carrying. We know that Oxford are going to try and run it out from here. That's the most direct of lines. A penalty, though, for Henley would be crucial at this stage. Tackle comes in from Rudd. Great offload. Almost through the hands. Suddenly they could be in behind. Pickwick takes them all on and then finds the offload. Rudd is once again there for Henley. Millie Pearce inside and out. Lovely weaving run. Pearce taking on all comers. Gets the offload away. Ball back on the inside. Here goes Wayne. Big shots coming in from Henley. Could Oxford really do it? Could they go from their 5 all the way up the other end? Carried on by Ogden Thomas. Charlesworth draws in defenders and gives the pass. But this is finally it now then. One last counter-attack for Henley to turn the game on its head. There is no more time left to play. We're 3 minutes past the overtime here. And that thunderous shot shall bring the game to an end. What a contest, Olivia. But a deserved result for both teams. A draw feels like the right thing.
Yeah, definitely. There was even matchups all over the field. The shots, the carries, the set piece was insane from both teams. So yeah, that defo deserved to be a draw.
What a game. Henley College in charge for the whole first half. And then the second half, the City of Oxford came out flying to make an early score that looked to turn the game around. But in the end, the scores remain level. Final score here between Henley and the City of Oxford College. Just the one try apiece to separate the sides. Now here was the try from Henley in that first half. And Olivia, as we said, they perhaps left a few out there in the end, and they'll be ruining those missed chances now. This is the score from Perrin.
Yeah, definitely. I think City of Oxford had one half themselves, and then Henley had the other half. So it was very evenly matched up, especially in that second half. Those nail-biting moments right at the end. We've just had two games that have been draws and have proven to be draws because they were such good games.
But the City of Oxford College, early in the second half, through a couple of excellent runs through the forwards, eventually scored through Tabby Brown. That's how things remained. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Olivia. We'll hope to hear from you later as the women's competition continues.
No problem, yeah, I'll be back later for the Truro Hartpury game.
Another excellent fixture on the horizon. For now, though, Oakham back in action after their defeat to Cranley. They take on Exeter College. That's our final game of the morning session before lunch. And that's the next game live for you with Next Gen here at the Hartpury College Under-18 pre-season tournament. Well, a bit of a change of pace here because it's Exeter College at the moment taking on Hartpury White, Hartpury's second team. Wait. Well, just having a conversation with the coaching staff with me, and it is in fact Exeter College in action against Hartpury White, the Bulls in the regular season, the second team. Already in action on the live stream today when they took on Brooksby College, and it's an early penalty in favour of Hartpury.
So good though, man.
So a Hartpury line out to start us off here, and they do win possession back. I've got Exeter College's Ruben Chisling alongside me for this one. A pre-season tournament, but you'd still love to get one over on a side like Hartpury.
Yeah, hopefully the lads can go out there, smash them. Boys are very passionate and very keen to go out there and just have a good day of rugby.
Brought two sides along for this competition. How strong is Exeter College looking going into the new season?
We're looking very strong. We can be serious competitors for the A season. But we've got a few lads injured at the moment. Isn't ideal, but yeah, we're going to go out there and smash them.
Along with yourself, Ruben, of course.
Oh yeah.
You hope to be back with us soon enough.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's a couple of penalties between both sides that have left us here with a line out inside the 10 metre, midway between that and the 22. Throw to come through Josh Addy. Strong carry up through the centre. Exeter College looking to get rolling here.
Wilf, what is your predictions of this matchup?
Well, Exeter College's first team, Hartpury's second team in inverted commas, because they're two very strong sides. Yeah. I think Exeter College could do it, but we'll have to wait and see how the game unfolds as Dylan Davis has possession back at fly half and spreads it wide. Herring down the left now. Hartpury White are on the offensive.
Great shot from Harry Woodman there. Great shot.
Excellent shot to par them into touch. So they'll have it back. Exeter College in possession. How has the preparations for the season gone so far, Ruben? What's the feeling in the camp?
Sorry, someone sent me a message. What was that? My bad.
No worries, you're fresh on the mic. I have literally just grabbed Ruben from his own sub box a moment ago, so thank you for being with us. I was just wondering what the mood is amongst the players heading into the season to come.
The boys are very excited to go out there. They just want to smash it, really. Last season playing together, we just want to go at it and throw everything we got.
Absolutely, it's such a short time at the very top of the schoolboy game. And got to make every moment count. Fortunately there, just a knock on at the line out. So perhaps the biggest opportunity of the game so far for Hartpury White. Been a mixed bag for Hartpury so far. Of course, the women's side came back excellently well to draw against Coleg Gwent, but did trail by 2 tries in that game. But Hartpury Red and the men's, of course, put 4 on Henley very convincingly.
Big scrum here from the boys.
A powerful counter drive.
Great scrum, great defence.
A penalty at scrum time under 18 levels. A bit of a unicorn of rugby at this level, but a great turnover from a very experienced refereeing team who I myself have been refereed by a number of occasions, and they're some of the best around here in the southwest. Touch found just inside the 10 metre. Best chance of the game so far.
Great nudge.
For Exeter.
Sorry, Wilf. Great nudge from Charlie Tate. Exmouth fly off. Exmouth born and bred. Very good player. Have you heard of him before, Wilf?
I have not, but I'm sure I will by the end of this fixture.
Yeah, definitely. He's a quality player.
Charlie Tate, Exmouth born and bred. Some of these, one of these local lads in this Exeter College side. Great to see that the Exeter factory is still brewing all the time. And here he is, pulling it out the back door. Lovely pass. Through the centre goes Alfie Jones. Gets it over the top. Could be a 2-on-1 here. Soft hand into the wild channels. McCowan is through.
Yes, the boys.
Claude McCowan in the end will finish it off. But a beautiful flowing move.
Great try. Great try from Claude.
Lord McCowan goes over. Exeter College take the lead. And have to have another look at this one, Ruben. It's just great pace injected into the line. That is some offload from Alfie Johns.
Yeah, that's what we like to play, heads up rugby, and we just we love playing an offload game. Every opportunity we get, we love an offload.
Forwards and backs involved in the attacking line. That is some pick-off by Johns as well.
George Bunga there.
Good take-off, the kick-off. And Exeter College retain possession for now. Here is Johns again.
Big bosher, this boy. Oh,
strong carry, but a good shot from Archie Egerton. A look to go to the box kick. Johnny Styron puts it skyward.
Gonna catch it. You scored it.
Well, only as far as Dylan Davis. Here comes Armstrong, put down at the first time of asking. Hartpury have possession just inside their own half. Little show and go from Thomas Wayne. In the end, a penalty on the floor. So Davis will look to touch. Dylan Davies puts boot to ball. A beautiful winding kick.
Cracking nudge from, is that Dylan Davis, did you say?
Indeed it is.
Yeah, great nudge from lad.
Well, death taxes and a Hartpury driving maul. You'd imagine that's going to be the call from this kind of range. How has Exeter's defence at this kind of position been so far, Ruben? The maul, such a weapon at this level.
Yeah, it's been quite good. As you can see, we've not got the biggest pack, but we're all dogs, and we love to just get stuck in and drive them back. Hopefully, back my chat up here.
We'll have to wait and see. Up goes Ingram.
Go hard into that, lads. Ooh.
Well, Sans Lorem trying to collect at the back there. But the penalty does go the way of Exeter College. Great defence. And a quick tap as well, looking to draw a second pen. But instead they might be in behind.
Sit down.
Thundering through the contact there.
Great. Tap again, Woody.
Well, a big ask to get him back up to his feet to make another one there.
Sorry, my bad.
Harry Woodman at number 6 with a huge carry. And this time Exeter College will look to the corner, but what a transition that was, Ruben, from Exeter.
Yeah, great carry. What do you think of my commentating? Do you think I can make it pro or what?
I think you're having a great first run of things, Ruben.
Yes, thank you very much.
Enjoying it very much so. It was a big shot, but a good tackle by Ellis Bowman, in all honesty. You wouldn't really want to be down the channel that Harry Woodman is. In comes the throw from Josh Addy again then.
Oh,
just overthrown, but only backwards, so Bangaro gets it away. But
really
put down in the centres.
Really unlucky, not safe hands there. Unlucky, lads.
Bit of a missed opportunity for Exeter. But they'll have more. They still lead by the one try after a wonderful flowing move off a line out in a similar position to that. Will be a Hartpury scrum though, right on the brink of half-time.
We've done a lot of work on our scrums over the pre-season, so hopefully we should get a good shove in defence here. Our defence's scrums are very, very strong.
Bangaro and Maxim Cole to lead the charge, and they do get a counter scrum on, and they almost turn it over. Hartpury just about get it away. Some good tracking in the wide channel. I speak too soon though, because Luke Armstrong's almost away for Hartpury at 15. Good counter ruck. Exeter all over it.
Great defence, boys.
Well, a huge turnover right on the brink of half-time. Can Exeter College carve out one more opportunity? Well, they will look to touch. Oh, it's into the wind. And it's just been spilt. Difficult kick to keep in play. But this is a huge chance, Ruben, for Exeter.
Yeah, hopefully we can smash them in the maul and just take them out, really.
We've already seen a successful maul defence. Can we see Exeter turn it round with some maul attack at their own? Once again, it's Addy with the throw. Maxime Cole imparts some wisdom on him. Plenty of options in there. But it's Heyman who goes up, or this time it's Woodman who goes up with Heyman in support.
Shove on here.
Bungaro wants it at the back. And they are crawling towards the line. There's the second shove. Hartpury bodies falling away. Bungaro edging ever closer. That's one, so Styron might have to play. They do have it at the back. Oh, it might have gotten lost in there. And indeed, Hartpury do wrap them up.
That's a fight. That's a good fight for Hartpury in that defensive set there.
Absolutely a crucial one as well, because it's kept them in the game at half-time. Going into the break, Exeter College take a one-try lead over Hartpury. The Bulls at the moment trail by just the one.
Right, Wilf, I'm going to sling it now with the lads. Joking, sorry.
Thanks very much for coming along, Ruben. Maybe hear from you in the second half.
Yeah.
But enjoy the half-time break.
Have a good rest of the day,
See you back
mate.
shortly. Thank you very much for being with us. Well, this was the try that separates the two sides. A lovely flowing move with both forwards and backs involved. What you love to see. And Exeter College do lead by the one try at the break. 10 minutes though for Hartpury to get back into the contest in our final game before the lunch break. Well, it's pretty humid out here today at Hartpury, but it won't be like that all season, so we're delighted here at Next Gen to have extreme robes to keep us warm as the months roll on. Of course, feedback as well. Excited to see what analytical advice they'll be passing on to us here in the commentary box as the season progresses. Can't forget about STC as well, the new kit suppliers for Next Gen. I hark back to my school days where I very much enjoyed their kit down at St Joseph's College, and now I've got it in Next Gen colours as well. Delighted to see. Well, our coverage of this Hartpury College Under-18s pre-season tournament here with Next Gen 15 continues with the second half to come between Exeter College and Hartpury. Exeter took the lead from the set piece. Hartpury battled their way back into the contest but couldn't convert from close range. And a teasing kickoff has got them backpedaling. Oh, a turnover at the breakdown and a penalty as well in their favour. What can Exeter create from here? It's chipped into that wide channel. Well covered by Hartpury, but a penalty in a promising position for Exeter. Looks like Charlie Tate will tap and go. He hands it off once again to Woodman, who's fired himself over. Oh, indeed, this time it's Henry Gascoigne. Plenty of powerful back row players in the Exeter side. This time it's a try as old as rugby itself. Henry Gascoigne powers over from close range. Looks like Gascoigne caught Hartpury out a little bit there. So nonchalant with his tap and go. Excellent take off, the kick-off by Exeter. Drive from the touchline like a salmon from the coaching staff. Excellent assessment there. And Exeter now with a bit of freedom to play. Nice offload, but it's just behind the supporting back line. Hartpury will look to drive Exeter into touch, and up goes the flag. Almost came off for Exeter again there. But instead it's Hartpury with the line out. Up go Hartpury, they win it cleanly here. Bit of chance for them to play with ball in hand. They were deprived of it at times in that first half. Louis Thomas Wade there at scrum half. Here he is again to play away. Flicked out the back. Little show and go as they try and break the line. Exeter hold firm. They've been strong at the breakdown so far, Exeter College. Now through the forwards. Denied again. Excellent tackling. Positive from Exeter. And they're over the ball. And Hartpury just never looked like getting going there. Great defence from Exeter College. Touch found. Way down on that left-hand side. Exeter into the Hartpury 22. A line out that could seal the game here. A third try would open up the largest deficit we've had here so far today. No side has come back from more than 2 tries down. And the maul is moving. And Josh Addy has it at the back. Now there's the dummy line that might open up a bit of space here for Exeter. Brown all the way through. Ned Brown jinxed on the inside and found the hole, and that is a third try for Exeter. Another Exmouth lad, another local boy in this Exeter College side. Here he is stepping off the right, puts his man to ground on the way through, skips through the tackles. And Brown has Exeter's third. Kick-off to come then. Hartpury looking to claim it as well. It almost dropped into the red hands, but unfortunately just knocked on. Well, scrum then for Exeter. Bit of a let-off for them there. The kick-off really could have gone either way. Just under 5 minutes to go. And they'd love another try. And to level the biggest winning margin of the day. This time they nudge it off the field. In touch, so they can't take it quick. Instead it's taken all the way back, unfortunately, there. Well, it was difficult to see from our angle, but the kick must have been from outside the 22. Or taken back in, most likely. So a big chance then for Hartpury to get onto the board. Up they go, clean line out, and they do go to the maul. It was expertly defended by Exeter the last time of asking. This time the ball goes to ground, and it does go Exeter's way. Another huge turnover for them inside the 22. not held, so back to their feet to make a few more yards. Another good carry, this time from Addy. Penalty though goes Hartpury's way. And Dylan Davis will look to find touch. And he pierces the 22. So in these closing stages, a chance for Hartpury to get on the board. The throw is to centre. Exeter stay on the ground. In goes the hooker, Sans Lorimer, looking for ball, but I think it may have been lost there. Indeed, it was lost in the fray, but a penalty goes to Hartpury. Quick tap, searching for space, and the try is scored. Hartpury just went sniffing for a bit of room. Quick thinking, a nice step off the right. I think it's Gethin Manning there who eventually goes over. Perhaps Harry Sage-Lloyd. Indeed, at the third time of asking, it is Will Ingram who finally touched down the big second row. Really deep kickoff from Exeter. Bounces unkindly for Hartpury, eventually taken right out on that right wing by Louis Bloodworth. Exeter go piling into the breakdown. What a response. Quick tap as well. They've caught them all napping there. Oh, but I don't think it's been given. Back again to take the quick tap. Another quick tap. This time Hartpury get off the line, but the numbers might be enough for Exeter. Sucked in to make the big shot on the dangerous runner Henry Gascoigne, but all that did was open up the space on the left, and Exeter do have a fourth. See here, they all swarm around the blue and white shirts, and it's just some lovely soft hands from Maxim Cole on the way through, but put Exeter into the corner. Both front row involved. In the end, they set up Harry Woodman for his score. From that kick-off, the ball was then cleared by Exeter, so it will be a Hartpury line out. Not long to go here. Line out to come in then from Sans Lorimer. Good lines from the forwards to get up to halfway. Quick Pickley off the base by Manning. One last chance maybe for Hartpury. Kicked in behind. Cleanly picked up by Exeter. And hacked away downfield. Oh, it's an excellent clearance as well. Kicked into touch, and that will bring an end to this fixture between Exeter and Hartpury. Hartpury's white team, as they are known in the spreadsheets that conduct this event, defeated by Exeter College's first team of two by 20-5. Up next, however, a short break in the proceedings before at 2 o'clock, Cardiff and Vale will take on Ivybridge in the men's competition. That's the next game live, due to kick off at 2 this afternoon. Live here with Next Gen 15 at the Hartpury Under-18s pre-season tournament.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back everyone to the Hartpury College pre-season festival in Gloucestershire. We are about to get back underway for the afternoon session with a cracking game. It is Wales versus England, Cardiff and Vale College against Ivybridge College. Cardiff and Vale College, who have so much close involvement with Cardiff Rugby Union professional side, and Ivybridge College, Ivybridge Community College I should say, who are now so closely aligned with Exeter Chiefs. It's Ivybridge in dark blue that get us kicked off, but that one hasn't gone 10. That's gone out on the full. Sorry, my angles were all wrong there. Out on the full. A scrum on halfway to Cardiff and Vale College. By the way, I think I've spotted. Could be wrong. I'm going to try and see if I can spot him over here. It may well be the Die Young touchlines. Reporting and indeed coaching a bit with Cardiff and Vale. I'll double check that one. We've already had a few well-known faces on the touchlines here at Hartpury College. Martin Johnson, former England World Cup winning captain, has been strolling around. And of course part of the Oakham squad. And of course the England under-18 head coach Jonathan Pendlebury, fresh from their tour of South Africa, is also here casting an eye over proceedings. Good early opportunity this for Cardiff and Vale. Line out. A shade over 5 metres. The Ivybridge try line. Brilliant morning here at Hartpury College. School performing excellently in both men's and women's draws. Pre-season festival though, so no ultimate winners. About getting game time under the belt. Bit of a busy season for all of those involved here. And it's an early try for Cardiff and Vale. Reece Nichols gets the touchdown. The Welsh side with the early lead. Did so well. Just bursting through would-be tacklers. The opening score of the game, Cardiff and Vale and Reece Nichols on the score sheet 2 minutes into the game. And this time the kickoff stays in field for Ivybridge, bounces back on their side. It's loose ball, but it's snaffled by Cardiff and Vale and Culverhouse in particular. But it was lost forward before that. Ivybridge will have a scrum and a first chance really to get their hands on the ball. Ivybridge, many of you might remember, absolute powerhouses on the schools rugby scene across the age groups in the middle of the last decade. Went through a little quiet patch and then had some really strong results through their under 15s in particular in the Schools Cup. That's built and now we're starting to see some really strong under 18 side and ever closer alignment as well with the Exeter Chiefs. Mentioned earlier, 9 players in this Ivybridge squad are affiliated with the Chiefs, 17 and 16 age groups. Ivybridge unleashed the backline. Oh, there was a hole there, but the ball just didn't quite find the man. The gap had opened up, but instead Cardiff and Vale go on the charge, and that is physical play. Shout out, by the way, to the coaching staff at Cardiff and Vale College and Ivybridge Community College for their exceptional handwriting on the team sheets. Always makes a difference when you can read the names, eh? Cardiff having to work hard here. Ivybridge might well be able to drive through this. Just about tidied up by Cardiff, but a sign there of the commitment of Ivybridge when it comes to the breakdown. Cardiff just send that one towards the 22, gathered nicely by Ollie Bertie. Keeps possession in his side hands, but gives away the penalty in the process. His support players going off their feet. Play while the Cardiff players just a bit of treatment. Quickly on his feet. Suspect he's going to be okay. Give us a chance just to shout out some of our sponsors this season here at Next Gen 15, STC, our teamwear partner Extreme Robes, leisurewear partner Extreme, bottom left of your screen there, and Feedback bottom right, which is a feedback app which we will be using throughout the season to give you an insight of a different nature into each and every game that we cover. And Houston Schools allows players and coaches to give feedback via a very, very simple platform. All worth checking out. Cardiff again charging towards the line, similar kind of position, albeit on the other side of the field from where they scored their try from a few minutes ago. Looking for another, they run tight. Just held up short. The left they look, there is space if they can move it to it. It's going to take good handling. Ivybridge dived in to try and shut it down. Was that an error? It might have been. The ball was loose. Fell into Cardiff hands, but the drift was enough. Ivybridge, by the skin of their teeth, keep Cardiff and Vale out. But the Welsh side have a penalty. Poor old Ben Weissel found himself in that horrible position where you've got to make a decision one way or the other. The ball went down, he tried to hack it through. Almost managed it. Ivybridge drifted across to shut that one out. Cardiff and Vale set up them all though, and it goes rumbling towards the try line. Goes to ground now, but it was illegally done so the Welsh side playing with advantage. Still they rumble forward, almost up to the line. Oh, they're so good around this area of the field. Pumping the legs to get close, but held up, but will come back for the penalty. A penalty count just starting to rise a little bit. So I just had a little think about looking at something more adventurous, but instead they go back to the corner and look to set up that maul that's been working so effectively. Ivybridge challenged well. Not the ball that Cardiff wanted, but they do have it on their side. It's a good carry. Keeps them on the front foot. There's the try scorer. Up to the line and over the line again. Reece Nichols. 2 for Nichols. 2 for Cardiff and Vale College. Reece Nichols is enjoying himself out there. Similar to his last, carrying from close range. and then powering forward. Cardiff take a 10-0 lead. Nine and a half minutes into the game, Ivybridge have only really had the ball once. They've got it again here. They're a brilliant turnover, and they might have some space on the left-hand side, but it's intercepted. Oh, what a heartbreaker for Ivybridge. Charlie Connick races home. They made the right call. The space was there. Connick did really the only thing he could do, which was to try and close the space by going for the intercept. There was no one outside him to cover. 3 men in Ivybridge colours, but Connick jumped in, snaffled the ball, and gets away for Cardiff and Vale College's 3rd try of the game. And they head into half-time with a 15-0 lead. Just look at that from Connick, came from nowhere. Took the gamble, knowing that he was outnumbered if he held back. And boy, did that gamble pay off. Half time, Cardiff and Vale College 15, Ivybridge Community College 0. Ready for the second half here. This Hartpury College pre-season festival, Cardiff and Vale College leading against Ivybridge Community College 15-0 at the break, and it's Cardiff and Vale College that will be getting us back underway for the second half wearing their sky blue shirts, much like professional regional outfit. Oh, a little bit of research here in the background has revealed to us, we should have done this before the tournament starts, I do apologise, but early season, pre-season rust for us as well here at Next Gen 15. We knew Cardiff and Vale College head of rugby is indeed Di Young, the former Wales and British and Irish Lions legend. Di Young, you might remember, a Lions tour winner in 1989 in Australia, and then again in 1997 against South Africa. A man having charge of the rugby. I promise no such rust once the season proper gets underway. We'll have our research done. His charges are doing him proud. 15-0 they lead against a strong Ivybridge side. That ball is loose. First chance for Ivybridge to attack in this second half.
Scrum advantage, take them back in.
We see what they've got. That's a lovely pass, whipped out to the far side. They get the penalty as well. Cardiff creep offside.
Offside. Cool, thanks mate. Guys, just got a sub coming. 25, 25, 25. You've clearly come from an offside position when the ball's not out. It's reasonably clear, okay? You guys on the line. Watch eyes, playing advantage.
Throw is skew whiff, but playing advantage to Cardiff and Vale College, and Rhys Nichols again with a thumping carry. The young hooker looking like a star in the making, and Cardiff and Vale College looking like a star team in the making. As dancing through goes Elliot Pocknell.
Just stay off the burners on a little bit.
A brilliant carry from Rhys Nichols. I apologise, it wasn't Elliot Pocknell at all. He's playing for Ivybridge. It was Cian Williams stepping off the left, fighting through contact.
Timing.
Cian Williams with a beautiful score. Just look at this from Williams.
Yeah. Guys, option. Scrum or kick again.
Power and pace to boot.
Much
For
better
a
angle,
fourth
thank you.
Cardiff try.
2 seconds. Tight. Not yet. Seconds.
Crouch. 5. Set. Stay. 50s. Not. Yep.
Oh, that is a wonderful kick from Rhys Cummings. A delicate, spiralled grubber for a 50-22. That was a touch of class from Rhys Cummings. We really are starting to see every facet of this Cardiff and Vale College game. It's an absolutely divine kick. All sets up. Guess who's there at the tail of it? You know it. It's Rhys Nichols. Breaks away. Out the back offload. Is there some space out wide? There might just be, or ball bounces loose. Ivybridge have the chance to counter. They've got pace on that far side. Cover's just about quick enough to get there. Jamie Campbell looks quick when he gets going, doesn't he? Just went forward. Now, thought he was through. That's just drifted forward, so it'll be a scrum down, Cardiff ball. Well, and now that we do know that a 2-series winner Iron Star, Guy Young, is in charge at Cardiff. Let's keep an eye on this scrum, because that is his area of expertise. Former tight head prop, but it's Ivybridge that get the nudge. Cardiff get the ball away, and again, Cummings puts the boot on it.
Is that bounce on the line or? That's full, thank you. Ball's not live, guys, just been touched there.
Bounces out, so it'll be an Ivybridge line out inside their own 22.
5 calls. Guys, I've made your mark. Please stay on it. Move left, please. And again. Thank you.
Yeah, eyes, 2.
Play on. Thank you. Forward.
Big shot, boys.
3 minutes left. Oh, sorry, mate.
Loose. Tight.
Always an interesting position from which to have a scrum. Options both left and right for Cardiff and Vale. Cummings and Prosser offering themselves as outside half options, although Cummings now drifts to the right hand side as they stack that side of the field, and try scorer Williams runs the short line off Thomas.
No, 16, 16, thank you. Tackle, release.
Ball lost forward.
No,
Ivybridge will have the scrum 5 metres out. Can they go the length of the field? They'll want to. Wants only a show for their efforts here.
Seconds.
Crouch. 2, 6. Bind. Set. Oh. Scrum.
Well done.
Yes.
Boys, calm down. Sing again, boys, yeah? Loose. Seconds. Time. Seconds.
Crouch.
2, 6.
Bind. Set.
Penalty from the scrum this time. Cardiff go quick, but they never took the tap.
3 back. Let's go, Blue.
Jack Bennett goes quick.
We've got a knock on there. Unlucky.
Clear by Ivybridge, but in doing so, losing it forward.
First player, good rep, then a knock on.
We'll have another Cardiff scrum. I'll tell you what, we've had a lot of scrums in this game.
Hinging, 3.
Very
Loose head. Have you both got 3 on? This player here.
tight affair.
2.
These scrummaging situations. With the clock almost in the red, can we get a score off one of these set pieces? We've had some practice. Let's finish off with one. Ball to the back for Cardiff. They flash to this left-hand side. Cummings then flings it out, releases Noah Hamid, and Hamid gets across the line. We do get the score off the set piece, and that is full time. A lovely score to finish things off for Cardiff and Vale College. That's a clever final little line there from Hamid. Just stepped off his wing almost as the pass was being delivered. Left his opposite man in no man's land. Clever wing play that. Good delay on the pass from Cummings as well to allow that to happen. And it all results in a 25-0 lead for Cardiff and Vale College. A feather in the cap for Wales as they beat England's Ivybridge Community College. But trust me, there is plenty more to come from both of these sides in the weeks and months ahead. They will both be competing at the sharp end of that. You should be in no doubt. Full time, Cardiff and Vale College 25, Ivybridge Community College 0. And up next, we've got another cracker for you as Ace College Bishop Wand take on school heavyweights Denston College. That one is not to be missed, and it's coming up very shortly. Stay with us.
kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back. Ace College against Schools Giant. Bishop Wand against Denston College. Bishop Wand getting us underway in their dark blue shirts. A great pleasure of being joined by Will Smith from Denston College. Not that Will Smith. It's Will Smith. Will, tell me about the team. How's the day been going so far?
Yeah, we got off to a good start. Not quite the result we were after, but that kind of the message we were out there to put in, being physically dominant. Yeah, really went to plan.
You had an exciting season last year. Some really exciting players in the team, particularly in the back row, actually, right across there. But it feels as though could be a quite an exciting season ahead for you guys.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, those exciting players, we still got them in the team now. Just looking to make the most of the team, really, and we've got even more coming up through the ranks. So, yeah, I'd say.
Exciting times ahead for lots of teams. Denston are on the front foot here, but inside their own 22. tight hammer. There's not a great variety in calls in the schoolboy game, but I think everyone's got a hammer and a tight hammer call. As Denston move it to that far side, looking to get the box kick away here through Maxwell. It's a good kick and a pretty decent chase as well, as flying up comes Charles. Bishop 1 do well though. Number of Harlequins Academy players in the Bishop 1 ranks. Bishop 1, you may remember, became the London Irish Academy ace side, which of course then became the London South Central ace side. But obviously with the demise of that London South Central Academy, many of their players now fall within the Harlequins catchment area. So you'll see Henderson, Mildenhall, Perkins and Gorleku all part of that Harlequin setup, and I suspect as the year moves on there'll be a few more that join their ranks. Denston College with the scrum. It's a big scrum.
Ball is out.
Bishop 1, but it wheels around, so Denston have a chance to attack, but to go direct. There is one of those back rowers, George Marsh, the big number 8 for Denston College.
4 blue playing the 9.
Either side of him, it's the twins, Rick and Ricky Owusu. All-star back row for Denston College, who have their first chance to launch something. What do you think we're going to see here, Will?
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, no, definitely a backs move of some kind. Yeah, should be a good one, definitely.
Yeah.
Off the top ball?
Yeah, I reckon so. Could be some kind of fake maul either, but we'll see.
Half step for me. That's it, thank you.
I always avoid making that sort of prediction because I'm always wrong.
What I was worried of.
Sampson to the front of the line-out, just goes over the top though, but it's tidied up.
Backwards.
The end well dealt with by Maxwell. They'll just try and reorganise here in the midfield and see what they can work. Might be a bit of space on the blind side, but they go to the open side. Is it right out to that far side? Bishop 1 defence is up fast, defending aggressively.
No, leave blue. No, second go off.
Southwest London side. Wusu.
It's all right.
Charles. Gosh. Barely be stopped, just keeps barrelling on. There's a Wusu again with his twin in support. Now they look to spread it. There could be some space. They've got a 3-on-2 here. Inside or out, or just take it yourself. Straight through the middle. And now they're up to the try line. Owusu goes close. Good tackle from Bishop 1, but Owusu not down yet. Marsh takes 3. Still Denston charge in, but still Bishop 1 step up in defence. That ball's loose, but we'll come back for the penalty.
High tackle, around the neck. Number 5.
Some intense physicality out there, Will.
Yeah, we a big focus for us as a team this year. We saw a lot of good elements last year. Just looking to bring that through the game, really.
I'll have a look, yeah? Yes. Yeah.
Sorry, there's someone there.
Just deciding what to do with this one. It looks as though Marsh has taken a bit of a bang. That will be a blow.
Are you okay?
If Denston lose him, he's reluctant to come off. He's going to try and run this one off.
Right, here's your mark, boys.
They're going to take a pack of wild horses to get him off the field, to be honest. He doesn't look to be entertaining the idea. Let's wonder if they may have a little flirt with the blind side here. No green. There's plenty of space. But the scrum goes to ground and Bishop 1 get the penalty. Pats on the back all round. I think as this ball is cleared up to about the 10-metre line, it looks like Marsh is coming off. Unfortunately.
On the edge, please, Red.
How big a blow that for Denston.
On the edge, please. On the edge here. Come to me.
Marsh makes his way off. Uleku to throw in for Bishop Wand. Splendent in brand new boots. Are you in new boots at the start of the season kind of a man?
Unfortunately, it wasn't really planned, but I got through quite a few pairs of boots this pre-season. Yeah, definitely.
Lister Central with the new ones at this time of year.
100%.
That's what the tub of Vaseline in the back of the boot bag is. Get some grease on the inside of those soles. The old tricks are the best. Collected again off the tail of the line out by Maxwell really well. Denston really are dominating possession. Very little ball in hand for Bishop 1, but I tell you what, some fantastic defence from them. That's another example of it there. Number 8, Teddy Skinner, stepping up to make the tackle. It's a beautiful pass out wide though for Denston. Just allows them front foot ball and to eat up the metres.
That's good time.
But again, magnificent defence. Blake Henderson, the Harlequins man this time for Bishop Wand.
Clearly in front.
They go cross field, but they were offside. Respite for Bishop Wand. Respite, but they want to go quickly. Eager to get going. Logan Achamat.
No lift, no lift.
In fact, it wasn't Achamat. The fly half, Albert Mildenhall, wanting to go quick. Oh, what a turnover from Owusu.
6 in a strong position, 16.
How on earth did he get his hands on that?
He's a badger for it. They both are, definitely, especially.
I mean, he has got almost bionically long arms. Extraordinary. That's the sign of things to come for Denston College as the season progresses. They are going to find themselves winning penalty after penalty.
Definitely what we're aiming for.
To be fair, he's offside from the start, wasn't he? Miles off. Half step off, boys, half step off. Thank you.
Line out, bang on the 22 then.
Let's just close it.
And they exploit the field position as a result of that penalty.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, thank you. Over 15.
Just overthrown. So Bishop Wand have it. Bravely tidied by Mason Norris. It's number 8, Teddy Skinner. He's having a strong game, Skinner in defence. Now we see a bit of what he's got in attack as well, and now we see a little bit of his back row colleague Liam Curran as well. Leroy Hove takes it on.
No, ball in, it's back on side, good. Well, listen.
Uleku feeds his fly half. That's wonderful handling from Mildenhall to move this one wide, and it's that man again, moving it wide. Hollingsby. Oh, that is beautiful rugby from Bishop Wand. Right on the stroke of half time. They've barely touched the ball all half, but Innes McDonough finishes it off, I think, on the far side there. We'll just take a look again. It was a great bit of footwork, a lovely offload inside, and it is Innes McDonough who gets the try, and Bishop One take the lead. In many ways, against the run of play, they've done brilliantly well in defence just to soak it all in, but it felt as though Denston were the side looking the more likely to score in that half.
Yeah, definitely filled me with hope for the second half. It's the style of rugby we want to play. We just got to be more clinical, especially in that set piece, but it's definitely coming.
Certainly signs of promise for Denston College, but a real sign of promise at the end there for Bishop One through Innes McDonough. Their first real chance to handle the ball. They did so with a bit of flair, plenty of precision. Half time here between Bishop One and Denston College. It's Bishop One leading 5-0. Half-time team talks done and dusted. And Will, you were involved in the Denston team talk. What's the messaging over there at half-time?
I won't tell you too much of it, but just to make the most of this opportunity. We're really in a good spot with how we're playing. Just look to carry on really and capitalise on what we're putting out there.
That media training's going well, mate. Well done. Denston. First spell of possession for this second half. Conceded right at the death. So a brilliant Bishop One try right at the end of that first half. Bishop One, oh, they just got greedy there. Counter-rucked really well, but couldn't resist looking to pick the ball up. Give away the penalty. He changes for Denston College. Looks as though Will Vickers is on and will be throwing in. Crucial from their point of view that they can try and take advantage of positions like this. They had some really promising passages in that first half, but just couldn't convert offset piece. This time the ball goes to hand, and now the Owusu twins drive forward. One onto the other, and the other still going. Bishop One give away the penalty, and well, Will, that's the key in school rugby, isn't it? 2 penalties in a row, and suddenly Denston College are going to find themselves almost on the 5-metre line.
100%. We spoke about winning territory and playing in their half. We just want to be all over teams on top of them constantly.
This is a good early chance to get back on level terms. Line out probably 7 or 8 metres out. Get that ball under control. Platform be built upon here. Safely down, and they're battering away around the fringe here. Still they rumble forward. Bishop One doing their best to make it messy. Again, the big heavy hits come in from Bishop One. Defensively they've been so strong, and eventually it forces the error. But Denston were playing with advantage. 3 early penalties against Bishop One. They're going to want to stay on top of that penalty count. Just keep flying in with these huge tackles. Again there, not allowing Denston to make any ground, but now they make a bit of ground. And with just a hint of front foot ball, can they do something with it? Pace slows a little bit, but still they nudge forward and across the line, but held up.
Goal line.
Fantastic work by Liam Curran to get underneath that ball. And again, Bishop One survive another Denston onslaught.
Make sure you're behind, boys. Make sure you're behind, boys. Boys, onside.
What do you think your boys can do to convert some of this field position and this heavy pressure that they're building and turn it into points?
From what I'm seeing, it looks more like we've got to make the most of that from football. Maybe respect the ball a bit more. But I'm happy with how much the effort the lads are putting in right now, and hope good will come for it.
Bishop One hack through, but just about there in the nick of time at Denston, but Bishop One. Well, I was going to say that they've managed to put Denston under all kind of pressure, and then out of nowhere, Charles Worthington just emerged with the ball and thumped it up towards halfway, but still dancing around here on halfway as Mildenhall looking to find space for his team. Mildenhall again. Now there is some space on the far side, but a good cover tackle comes in.
Thank you. Line up blue.
Will be a Bishop One ball.
How many?
I know, we're set. We're gone, boys. Numbers, blue, numbers.
Wonderful. Flooded the back line. Shortened line out.
Play on, it's off his head, no knock on, play on.
Goes long, came off the head, no knock on. So Denston keep going through Vickers. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely offload, and then Denston able to progress beyond the 10-metre line. Owusu now, lovely footwork. Bundled into touch though, Bishop One just keep on
touch first.
Sticking at this defensive duty.
Come to me, Red.
Really, really strong defensive display this from Bishop One. They've been under all kinds of pressure at times, but it's them that lead 5-0. Thanks to some unbelievably committed and organised defence at times. With just a score between the two teams though, it is still anyone's. We approach the last 3 minutes or so. Bishop One looking to play out from their own 22, and they may just do so.
Tackle, release 13.
Mildenhall feeds it to his forwards outside him, and that's good running. And Gorleku, the Harlequins man. Still, they keep playing. deep inside their own half, hoping to find a chink in the defensive wall of Denston College. Denston equal to it at the moment, so they stab a kick through. All about the bounce here, and it's a bounce that's almost impossible to collect.
Head on head there, boys. Take your time, take your time. No, I'm good. Yeah, I know, yeah, just make sure.
Bit of a clash from both players.
You okay, 4? Yeah, accidental head on head. We'll restart with a scrum to red there in possession. Scrum.
As a result, we are just going to restart the game, as you may have picked up there. The Denston College scrum, as they just gathered possession in the nick of time. Strong passage of defence that, though, almost forcing the kick after managing to hold out over and over.
Red 4.
Yeah, 100%. Training's always turned up to the max in terms of intent, pressure and effort, so we like to work hard, we like to play hard.
Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Scrum goes down. Bishop Wand.
All to ground, yeah? Red all to ground.
The referee's favour on that one.
Hold your weight, hold the weight.
Milton Hall looking to the long touchline. In fact, he goes quick. Some confusion why he wasn't coming to the shorter touchline. We've seen exactly why now.
Yeah, you're right, just stay there, ball's available.
I wonder if we may just see the boot go to ball again. Denston a little short in the backfield, although Worthington's just sorted that out now, bringing his fly half back to cover that space with him. Oh, Bishop Wand keep playing with the ball in hand. Keep probing for space, but that ball is loose and it's into the hands now of Jack Dimmock, and Dimmock is going to have too much pace, and Dimmock is going to score a try out of absolutely nowhere for Denston College. Loose ball, and if you ever wanted the loose ball to fall to someone, it's your pacey winger, and that's exactly what happened for Denston College.
Time for the
Dimmock
restart only.
Up to full speed in about 3 yards. He's got to be up there with the quickest in the squad.
Yeah, I mean, he turned up last Sunday. We hadn't even seen him and put in a big shift, so obviously got him a chance here and he's proven his worth, so yeah, great lad.
Her pace.
Okay.
That's his debut then?
Yeah.
What a way to mark your debut. Stunning try out of nowhere for your new school.
Go, Harry.
Ball is called.
Successful.
And that's that. It all finishes up here. Level pegging.
Well done, boys.
Bishop 1-5, Denston College 5, and in the end, an incredibly tight and tense game, and probably a fair result as these things go. Both sides showing real commitment on either side of the ball and cancelled each other out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, definitely committed from both sides, but I'd have to dispute the result.
Absolutely. Well, listen, Will, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck for the season ahead. I hope you're out on the field nice and soon as well, and enjoy the year.
Wicked. Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you, Will. A cracking game there between Bishop Wand and Denston College. Finishes up 5 points apiece. The action continues here at the Hartpury College pre-season festival. Final game at 4:30, so we've got plenty of action between now and then. Coming up next, we switch briefly to the women's competition, where it'll be Truro College against Hartpury College Black. And then a trio of men's games to finish us off. Hartpury College Black against Truro, this time in the men's competition. Then Hereford Sixth Form College against Cardiff and Vale College 2. And Coleg Gwent against Exeter College 2 to round things off at 4:30. But up next, it's back across to the women's competition. Truro College against Hartpury College Black. Full time in this one, just to remind you, Bishop 1-5, Denston College 5, a showing that tells me and all of you watching that these two are going to be worth keeping an eye on their respective competitions this year. They both looked exceptionally strong.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on. kit.
Actions from the women's competition now. It's actually a double header of Truro v Hartpury as we return to the men's competition up next, and it's kick-off that's in the possession of Grace Earthorne. Olivia Constable back alongside me. We were just discussing the level of difference in play style between the Hartpury sides in the women's competition, and how you were saying since you've been there, the quality overall at the programme has levelled out massively. So this is still a really talented Hartpury side.
Yeah, definitely. There used to be a big difference between the elite and the development programme, but I'd say now there's not really much of a difference. There's a lot of girls fighting for that shirt. Girls can transition up and down really easy as well, so it's good to see, even if you're in the first or second team that you actually play in, that they're getting more fixtures. So I think some of these girls will just be happy they're playing rugby.
Absolutely, and it's a winding run to get things started. What a break by Zoe Condon. And in the end, she goes all the way. A rip-roaring run through the centre of Truro's defence. What a finish that is. Well, it's a Hartpury side that have just played about 10 minutes ago over on a different pitch. And yet they've come on here and they've started brightly. It's a great run through the centre. Olivia, a really good start for this Hartpury side that must have a few tired legs out there.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great start from the girls. Great try, break through the line, and hopefully this game will go Hartpury's way. It's
Truro College in action, who of course, as you were saying just before, Olivia, didn't necessarily have a full-strength women's 15-a-side team when you were still at the college a few years ago. So it's great to see how far they've come.
Yeah, definitely. I think Truro only really had a boys team when I was there, maybe just a sevens team, so it's great to see that they can pull out a full strength side for a little place.
Mark Green. Which way you think?
More closer to home for yourself, Truro. Good representation from the southwest today, just missing the likes of SGS from Filton, but it's a good clean take off the kickoff. And here come Hartpury again, looking to get onto the outside. It's just put down in the wide channels by Anastasia Dopirala. Good pressure from Truro and a good opportunity for them.
Captain.
Bloss Manley
Green.
At the hook.
Green, you have the choice of a scrum or a line out because it was knocked on this side. Okay. Scrum.
And with a choice between scrum and line out, they have chosen the scrum, the safer option. Or is that really the case against a size like Hartpury? All the physicality they bring.
Yeah, it is your ball. Do we have a front row? Are we happy to contest? Yeah. Bro, thank you. Just
Jones and Tanhai make up the front row for Hartpury.
Push 1.5 metres and that's all, thank you.
Ashwin and Martin for Truro. First scrum of the day, and Truro's best opportunity with ball in hand.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Winning. Well,
it's a good shove from Hartpury as they look to disrupt, and it's been knocked on at the base as well.
there at the base of the scrum. Scrum, Hartpury.
Well, that's a feature of every Hartpury side, Olivia, up and down the age groups.
There's your mark.
Both men and women's is a powerful scrum.
Yeah, scrum is definitely a big area we take pride in. We like to say, well, at Gloucester and Hartpury, that scrum is king and line out is queen. So it just gives the backs probably a better platform to play. Like knowing Hartpury, they're probably going to do some fancy move off the back of this scrum if they win the ball.
Can we either step up or stay straight, please? Thank you.
A little bit of work at the scrum. Grace Earthorne ready to feed.
Bind. Set. Thank you, Green.
And that's stable and moving for Hartpury. Earthorne. Lovely lines out of the back there, and they have found a bit of space out wide. Stepping off the right, Millie Curtis. Over halfway. Hartpury lead by 1. Done excellently well to take the lead, considering their packed schedule over the last hour or so. Great offload through the contact by Apafi. Well, in from the side was the call. Floss Manley was penalised. So it will be a penalty. Zoe Condon, the try scorer, nudging it on. Running at fly half at the moment with Felicity Archer in that centre position from the previous set piece. Line out to come. Are we expecting a maul perhaps?
Thank you. No, set a metre, that's the middle.
Looks like there's a +1 forward there, not the scrum half, so I would say so, yes.
Pretty easy call to make for any Hartpury side. Well, it's just overthrown and well won in the air by Truro.
Roll away, Red, roll away.
Well, here we go then. The kick cleared, but only as far as Condon again. Great miss pass. What a ball by Condon. And that will put Dopirala in behind for his second score. That was some ball. Fizzed across by Zoe Condon. Olivia, she's a real talent at fly half, even with that centre shirt on her back.
Yeah, definitely. That's good to see that someone's so versatile. You do get a lot of girls here at Hartpury that can play lots of positions, especially across that back line, so that's good that she's got that versatility, but she's controlling the game very, very well.
First weaving run to open the scoring, and then a great miss pass to put Anastasia Dopirala into the corner. And Truro go 2 behind in the early stages here. Well, the hosts are lined up over on the far side as well, are ready to take the field once again against Truro.
There's your ball, Green.
It'll be Hartpury Black, which is the 3rd string Hartpury side in the men's competition. This is Hartpury Black in the women's competition, so teed up as the 2nd string side, but you couldn't tell from so far because they are on top. And a great pick-up and a good run from Dopirala, denied this time by Truro. Penalty there, there's a player off their feet. Freya Tanhai hits the deck. So a great result for Truro. And Kevin finds touch comfortably. So a line out this time for Truro, who turned over Hartpury at the last line out as well.
Green, can you set a metre from there?
Manley with another throw. 4 in the line out for Truro. Plenty of options there, some great height from the likes of Lambrick, Kiananda.
Come on, Green. Here's the mark. Okay, you're off a metre. I can mark it for you as well if you'd like.
A bit of a delay there while the numbers get sorted, but up to the front go Truro and they win the line out. Not straight is the call. Well, it's difficult when you've got a sort of long setup like that ahead of a line out for the delay to take so long. It's difficult to stay focused. That's forced the error there.
Yeah, definitely. I play hooker myself, and something like that would probably like psych me out. Wanting them to set up, make sure they've got the right numbers, because you want to know that you want to set as quick as possible. So that's quite unfortunate for Truro. They got that penalty trying to get into their into Hartpury's half, but they're in a good field position right now to play.
Although Hartpury will be happy with the scrum platform. Condon stands at fly half. Gracie Earhorn with the feed again.
Set. Hold there, Green. Hold there, please.
This time it's the counter scrum from Truro instead.
I'll tell you when it's been 1.5 metres. When I say hold it, that's when it is. Okay.
Of course, as the referee said, the rules at under 18 level are a bit restrictive of the scrum. As a front row yourself, you must have loved that transition where you're suddenly able to get some real work done in the front row.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. When I was playing, I don't think they actually really did that rule, but yeah, now it's all these new rules and everything, and the whole break foot rule and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, as a front row, you just want to get in and push, especially when you're in your own half as well.
Well, good weight on the ball from Condon, and cutting back against the grain is Isla Apafai. Great turnover there from Truro if it's given.
On the floor. You're not supporting
Over the ball went Freya Richards, but she's been accused of not supporting her own body weight.
You're pulling up. Thank you.
So the penalty will go Hartpury's way, and Apafai will tap and go. Condoy chips it over the top. Well taken in the backfield. And some nice footwork as well from Bruce to get onto the outside. Hartpury there at the breakdown, stripped again, and what acceleration from Apafai, who will race away to score Hartpury's third. Turned over on the deck, and then she was the quickest to react on the stroke of half-time. Isla Apafai has another on the board, and these Hartpury centres have had an excellent game. And that is just searing pace through the centre. Best time to score right before half-time, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. That's always keeps you on a high. Like, obviously, this is only a tournament, only 10 minutes half, but I think if you score before half-time, you go into the changing room on a high. You think of all the positives because you've obviously just scored. Then think of any sort of negatives. So that'll put Hartpury on the front foot, definitely.
I think that Hartpury team talk will be one full of positives.
You're not allowed to have your arms
An excellent first half where they've scored a whole range of tries. In the end, they're good value for their 3-try lead at the break. We've spoken all day about how successful a day it has been for the women's game in pre-season, the increased number in participation, which is year on year increasing. We will finish the day, however, with some more action from the men's competition when Hartpury take on Truro in the men's competition, a complete copy of this fixture. And then Hereford Sixth Form, a growing institution, will take on Cardiff and Vale's second side. Of course, Di Young brought a whole host of players to this competition before Coleg Gwent take on Exeter College to close out the day. That was the first try by Zoe Condon, standing in at 10, and then she gave that pass as well to pick out Anastasia Topirala. And then it was just really quick thinking on the third occasion by Isla Apafai. So Hartpury go into the break by 15 unanswered points. 10 minutes left for Truro College to find themselves back into the game. Kick-off to come then for Hartpury, who lead by 3 unanswered tries. Olivia Constable from Hartpury alongside me. We've seen 2 excellent performances in very different ways by Hartpury Women's. In the first game, They did amazingly well to come back from 2 tries down to draw with Coleg Gwent in the final play. Whereas in this game, they've been pretty dominant in the first half so far.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree. That first game was a hell of a battle for the Hartpury team. And this game, they seem to be on the front foot, but don't want to curse anything. But yeah, it's a good battle from both teams, and it's a very good advertisement for Hartpury as a college.
Still 10 minutes to play though, and Truro, one of the newest sides onto the scene, still have 10 minutes to play. Physical carries up to the 22, but that's a great turnover off the floor.
Absolutely perfect form, lovely. You need to roll away, okay? She stopped the play.
So the turnover was excellent, but unfortunately Poppy Poole was penalised for not rolling away. So a physical carry up through the centre. Poole's there to make the tackle again. Truro looked to spread the play. Excellent ball, well held by Rosie Allen.
Advantage.
And a penalty as well for Truro to play with. Hoskins out there pulling the strings. Kicked over the top. Always backwards, says the referee. So here comes Easterbrook. Finds the pass to Archer. A little bit lateral at the moment. Good line speed in the end to shut it down from Truro. Once again, the ball is loose. That's a better run from Heather Allwood. Beckwith there to dig it out.
Advantage.
And that's a great change of direction from Poole again. A really physical carrier. Hartpury are up to the 10. They pick out forward runners in the midfield. Easterbrook there again to carry. Just see the acceleration every time Isla Apafai gets going.
Advantage over for not rolling. Oh, sorry.
Oh, great weight of ball to get Hartpury in behind. It's into the hands of Curtis. Lovely pass from Archer. Perfectly timed to skip out the Truro defence as they stay the same way. Little show and go from Archer this time.
That's fine.
And then stripped off the deck. In came a huge shot from Ebony Dean Brown. Some nice footwork in the carry from Allen. Truro need an exit here. Plenty of red shirts there to swarm. Strong clear out. Almost a turnover. And then boot to ball. Cleared well beyond halfway. How is the chase from Truro? Millie Curtis back there to pick it up. Well, they take the ball to the line, Hartpury, and it might open up for them here because Truro have bunched up in the chase and now they could be away. Lovely ball out wide, good tracking, but the cut back on the inside could be enough for them. Well, Hartpury were away with the numbers they had. The crossing seems unnecessary, so an escape for Hartpury, but they've left a try out there really with the numbers they had, Olivia.
Oh, just wait a second.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know why she didn't just back herself. She had the space in front of her. Obviously, being a forward, she's obviously looking for that winger, isn't she? But she would have been through then. So just got to keep your eyes up and just carry on, because I think there would have been a try there for Hartpury. But I guess if you've got to look for your teammate, you've got to look for your teammate.
Richards finds touch just inside the 10 metre.
Thank you.
It was a good clearance from Truro, but they just got a bit bunched in the chase.
Green, can you set a metre
Led to a lot of space out wide.
Thank you. How many in green? 5.
Another delayed line out. No good for the hookers, as you said, Olivia.
Yeah, definitely not, because it psychs you out a little bit. It's a good line out though from Truro.
It was almost a good line out, of course. Straight through the centre, a good throw, but not enough on the lift. The Hartpury have it back again. Looking for their 4th try to repeat the best performance of the day, which was, of course, by the Hartpury side in action against Henley College in the opening game. It's a great pass, and cutting back against the grain yet again. With great pace is Holloway, almost away. Final offload went to ground, but some great acceleration and lovely footwork. Holloway back with it, and finally they will get over. Dean Brown with the quick pickup, and on the turn skipped away, and in the end Amelia Holloway, who got Hartpury started, finishes off their 4th score. We'll have another look at this try, Olivia.
4.5 minutes.
Just good support play and some great footwork on the way through as well. That's nice footwork inside and out. Almost beat the defender. Good tackle in the end from Newton, but it wasn't enough. Too many red shirts flooding through to support.
4.5 minutes.
I'm sure we've all been on the other end of defeats like this, but in pre-season, of course, it's all about learning, and I think Truro will have learnt a lot from this game.
Yeah, definitely. There's probably a few tired bodies out there. God knows what time they probably would have left this morning. So they've had a long journey up and a long journey back. There's probably some heavy legs out there, but fair play to them. They're still putting in the effort. Like, they've still got smiles on their faces, and that's what makes you enjoy rugby more. Doesn't matter about the score. Like, you're playing with your friends and you're enjoying it. So that's good from them.
Certainly matters at this level as well. The most fun you can have in rugby is perhaps at this level, college level. You'll have heard testimony from many a former player on the subject.
Thank you.
Good take off the kickoff. Great line up through the centre again, drawing in defenders. Loose pass from 9. Eventually hacked away under a bit of pressure. It's a very kind bounce though, that'll fall nicely for Hartpury. And lovely turn of brace again from Dean Brown with the footwork. Is all of a sudden in behind. What opportunistic play from the Hartpury winger. An excellent solo try. A great finish from Ebony Dean Brown. She's really pleased with that one.
Yeah, definitely. That's just what you want your wingers to do. Take it on the outside, bit of footwork, bit of a show and go, and she's through.
Takes Truro inside and out, and then backs herself on the outside. A great chase from Isla Bruce, but Dean Brown gets beyond her. Hartpury have 5 inside 20 minutes.
Yeah, and that support line from Millie Curtis is also very vital, because if that tackle was made, at least she stayed there, she stayed in it to be that support runner. That's a massive thing we talk about at Hartpury. No matter if you think they're through, someone could come from nowhere. That support line is definitely very crucial.
Millie Curtis had a great game herself. So about 2 minutes to go here.
2 minutes.
And Hartpury are on top. We'll see if this scoreline is indicative of our next fixture, of course, where Hartpury Black will be back in action, this time against the men's team of Truro.
Ready when? 7.
Kick-off to come once again from Truro. Through Freya Richards into no man's land. Some nice footwork. Excellent play, and they're almost away again. This time the turnover will go Truro's way.
Holding on. Okay, you need to release it.
They've had a few of those. In the end, it's Elizabeth Watson-Grover who finally wins the pen for Truro.
It's great refereeing as well from the referee, just explaining. I've seen her do it a few times, explaining why it's a turnover or explaining why it's a penalty, just to help those girls out. With these new rules, obviously you have to lift the ball, and if the ball isn't lifted, obviously it's not going to be a turnover. So that's great refereeing as well from the referee.
Lambert with another direct run. It's a difficult pass to be taken by Richards, but she's done exceptionally well to evade the first tackler, while she's driven back by Condon. Another direct liner running, this time from Manley over the gain line. Lottie Ninnis there to play scrum half, but Hartpury are all over it. And Truro have been denied, and I think as well as Hartpury have played, Olivia, the big difference between the two sides is that Hartpury have had all the possession.
Yeah, definitely. Hartpury have had a lot of ball, especially in that ruck area. They've had a lot of turnovers, a lot of penalties, so they're capitalising on those opportunities as well. I'd probably say every time they've entered the half, they've probably scored as well. So let's hope they can get another one before full time.
Well, this will be the final play for Hartpury. And they look crossfield again. It worked out for them last time. It has been spilled, so I think that'll bring an end to the contest. A dominant performance by Hartpury's second squad, but they didn't look like second string players today. They have put in a dominant performance against Truro. Olivia, a really impressive performance and an impressive advert, as you've said, for Hartpury College's women's rugby programme.
Yeah, definitely. You wouldn't think that was probably a second team. It might not be a second team, but it shows the level of rugby that you get here at Hartpury, no matter what team you're in. You see it across with the girls and see it with the boys, and it goes all the way up to the top level. So it's great that these girls are starting from 16 and hopefully will be here till whenever. But yeah, it's great advertisement for rugby.
Thanks for being with us as well for another game, Olivia. And well, we'll see exactly how deep it runs in the men's side as we have seen in the women's. As Hartpury's third team, the Hartpury Black, are in action up next against Truro in the men's competition.
No, actually, I don't think it was. It was more of them going like this and waiting for the scoop, but I think you guys are all right, actually. Thank you. Sorry, running away.
So, Hartpury College back in action against Truro now from the men's competition. It's the young lads. I was just chatting to a very proud parent whose son has just started here at Hartpury College, and the Blacks, their second team. It's basically their newbies, as it were. Some of these lads have only been with the squad for a few days, but they've had an excellent day so far, and they take on Truro College, one of the growing programmes in the southwest. Excellent step off the right, inside and out from the clearance kick. Truro with a bit of possession in their black and green stripes from right to left. Very much the Forest Green Rovers of the southwest rugby scene, up against Hartpury in the familiar red. just juggled at first receiver, but excellently held on to and offloaded through the contact to boot. It's a physical looking Truro side, but a big shot comes in there and scooping straight through the breakdown to turn it over. Here come Hartpury in response. Chipped in behind by Truro, who regather it, but a chance perhaps for Hartpury back to break. Getting across to make the tackle. Truro have it back, there's the interception. Great work from Callum Walsh in combination there with his inside centre Noah Clifford.
Holding on, number 8.
Holding on is the call, so
number 8.
No luck for Truro this time, as Hartpury will clear.
Edge of the paint, yeah, green.
Not as much distance on it as perhaps they'd have wanted, but it'll be a line out for Hartpury just inside the Truro half.
Gents.
Here's Jesse Gill with the throw. Tapped off the top, but it's unfortunately just beyond Theo Rogers. Does well to regather and skip away from a couple of green and black shirts. High tackle is the call. So Hartpury escape and a bit of deja vu. Here we are again.
Just inside the 15.
Another chance to clear downfield. A little bit more range on it this time, up to the 10. Hartpury with another line out.
You in or out?
Up goes Cumberpatch, or Cumberpatch on the lift, sorry. The target was Spurgeon, and that's got Hartpury on the rumble as they sit just outside the 10. You see there, good communication between the forwards as they look to set up the new system. Great carry from Gill with Cumberpatch in support. Now we must roll it back to Rogers. Here's JL Wackelbacher. Great carry, but over the ball go Truro. Rogers again, looks to the short side. Felix Barker wins the penalty.
Yeah, never onside.
Thundering carry from Thomas. Good defence from Truro College for the moment at least. Penalty advantage, so chipping it in behind. Well, denied at this time by Max Bennett with the charge down.
13 offside.
So in true Hartpury fashion, you'd imagine they'll look for the corner again, slowly working their way up the field. This time on his favoured angle, Lucas Stickings gets a hold of it, but can't find touch. Freedom of the Hartpury turf for Lewis Collin. Collin beats the first and the second. Great running. Dragged down by the hooker Ollie Darby of Truro. Great line speed, however, to deny Hartpury momentum for now. Little show and go, because once again it was great line speed from Truro that made the difference. Finn Wollstonecroft puts down his man. Looking out the back, but there's no one home. Good pick up from Hodges. Once again, Truro's powerful defence has got Hartpury backpedaling, and here from the counter drive wins them the penalty. There's a smattering of Truro support on the touchline to my right, and they're pleased with that one. Still level here, 5 minutes in, and now it's Truro's turn to find the corner. Well, it's a big boot down the left-hand side. Inside the 22. Ollie Darby in possession.
Gents, look along.
Well, Swiss Carpenter looks the obvious target.
Thank you.
And indeed it is Swiss Carpenter who's taken to the air. Not the perfect lift, but they do come away with it. And now they'll run it up through the forwards. Over the ball go Hartpury. He looks off his feet there. But unfortunately it was just the tackler Wakubaka who needed to clear his way. All of a sudden Truro are metres out, inches even, held up over the line. And that is the call, unfortunately, that allows Hartpury to survive. But out of nowhere, Truro all of a sudden were right on the Hartpury line. Perhaps that's waking a few of them up.
Which way are you going? Which way are you going? Okay.
Dickens clears it. Not as much distance on it as he'd like. And Truro back in possession again. Stripped in contact. 2 knock-ons there.
Second one by Red.
So Hartpury will have possession at the scrum. Now there's some tired legs all over the park, as you can perhaps tell. Bit of scrappy play.
Need the space before the set. I need you all driving straight, okay? Wait for the ball to come in. Step up, hooker.
So for now then, it's put in by Hartpury. Rogers with the feed.
Stay outside 9.
Good counter drive by Truro. Oh, and great defence to Harris. Theo Rogers. And more pressure put on Felix Baker. Truro get their line speed underway, and it is hammered away. But once again, only as far as the outskirts of the 22.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Hartpury at the moment unable to clear their lines. 12. And another opportunity for Truro beckons.
You need to just take a step, yeah, don't push the offside line.
In comes Dylan Swiss Carpenter to lead the line out. To the back they go, ambitious, but overthrown, and Jesse Gill picks it up at the tail. Rogers in the back pocket as per the base of the ruck. Change of direction. Well, a great offload through the contact, and then lifted over the top by Thomas, but it just goes to ground, and that'll be a penalty for offside. Well, you'd love to see the front row union freeing up their hands like that. Hartpury almost away down the left, but instead it's another opportunity for Rory Okone to pump it into the wide channels. Another line out for Truro. They're third in this promising attacking position. First time held up over the line, second time overthrown. What have they got to offer at the third time of asking? This time they go to the front. Alfie Stevens, and the maul is formed. Well, they've certainly got some rumble on. Truro making ground, but heading towards the corner. Can they keep it in field? Have they got clean possession of the ball? Indeed they do. Over goes Ollie Darby, and Truro draw first blood on the stroke of half-time.
Half-time, gents.
Well, they were rumbling towards the corner, and Hartpury not wise to just how close to their own line they were. They needed the likes of Wakubaka to just hit it from the side, off that shoulder of Harrison Walker, and push it into touch, but instead, well, just not enough commitment there from Hartpury really to hold them out. Young lads who will have to learn the way of the acorn is to deny them all at every opportunity. A try right at the break to put Truro in front.
Yeah, I was happy there.
Derby went over, but a collective effort from the boys in the pack. Even young Jake Walker at number 9 at the tail to support.
That's what I would have done else. Normally, if they'd have gone up there, I would have pinged them for putting the 2 in front.
Well, a Strong first half for Truro. Hartpury look very dangerous in open field, but Truro College piling in the shots. That's what's kept Hartpury contained, and from the resulting turnovers, with enough time in the 22, you're always going to have an opportunity, and Truro finally take theirs. Hartpury, the host, trail here by 5 points to 0. One single try to Truro College, with 10 minutes still to play, as this new look Hartpury side look to get back on track. Ten minutes to play and Truro are in front. Once again juggled at first receiver, but unlike in the first half, this time it's put down, and a gift for Hartpury in the early stages of the second half. Truro ring in a couple of changes as well. Hartpury with a few of their own. But a similar look back line, we just haven't seen enough of them as of yet. Perhaps from this scrum, Hartpury can create something. Good counter drive from Truro. Down the short side they go. Excellent line. What a line through the centre that is by Isaac Hodges. He's threatened a few of those runs in that first half. But Stickings picked him out there excellently well. Carved his way through, and all of Truro's hard work is undone. Just found a hole. That was Isaac Hodges' width and length, it seems. Plenty of pace. On the kickoff, what pressure can Truro pile on? And that shot looks dangerously high, although on a very short individual in Thea Rogers, so I think he'll get away with just a penalty. Here's the touch finder then, an easy exit for Hartpury, and they do pick it out just inside halfway. Vincent Collett on at hooker for Hartpury. Up goes Spurgeon at the centre. Rogers plays away. Oh, lovely step inside. Great high press from Truro, but it was evaded by the scrum half, and now Rogers is off to the races. Still weaving inside and out. Eventually the ball is spilt, but only backwards. So carried on by Christian Gordon Asprey. Rogers back to his feet. Flicked out the back, and Stickings goes cross-field. Intercepted and then fumbled. So it'll be Hartpury in again for another scrawl. This time Lewis Collin. Oh, it was a dangerous shape on the kick from Stickings, and it unstuck Truro there, and Collin was there to benefit. You see when it leaves the boot of Lucas Stickings, Gets good purchase on it, but it's just weaving and winding its way through. And in all fairness, if he had taken it on the run there, Truro would have been in behind. Instead, they go behind for the first time in this game. Good anticipation from Colin to just put the brakes on his chase of the kick. And then cleared away at the first time of asking by Hartpury. Nice footwork to get round the first defender from Connor Chesterfield. Oh, but the penalty at the breakdown goes Hartpury's way. Quick tap from Thomas. Look to take them all on. They lifted off the deck, but spilt. And we're into our transition again. Good offload from Derby, the try scorer. And there's a bit of green grass in behind Hartpury here. Lovely weighted ball. All the way into touch, seen off by Gordon Asprey.
Edge of the plate.
So, some good
Green on the edge.
field territory made by Truro. I look to put the pressure on at this line out. They've certainly got the options there to disrupt.
Are you in or out? 2 metres, yeah? No problem. Play it.
Oh, well, the ball's just been tapped back.
Correct.
By Oliver Spurgeon, who got up well. But Truro have been gifted this set piece.
Hookers.
5 minutes to go. Truro down by a try, but this is their best opportunity of the second half. Get back into the contest.
8's on for me as well, at least on the bind, yeah?
Oi, hold it, Toby, hold it.
Thank you.
Toby, go back a bit.
You're far too close, that's why we're not getting the space. I expect you guys to be able to set your own gap, okay?
Robinson and Rokes making up the front row.
Red, just one more for me.
Up against Ben Thomas in jail. Waka Baka.
Bind! Set! And use it sideways.
Here goes Wollstonecroft, bumping off the first man. Truro have numbers in support. Once again, it's picked by the forwards. Now they change direction of the attack. Derby one-on-one, making great yards, Derby. And he placed it down just short of the line. Through the forwards they go again. Excellent work by Knightley to stay in field. Knightley still driving on. Knightley could be over here. And he is over.
Tackle release, you've then crawled on your knees. Penalty here.
Oh no, well, the penalty instead.
Must release on the floor.
Well, the referee's decision was that Knightley was tackled, so Hartpury let him go. But Knightley just kept on rolling. It's just there, you see his knee goes to ground. But the kick does not go the intended distance, which is off the field. So Chesterfield returns it for Hartpury, and then there's a knock-on in there. Sorry, for Truro, so Hartpury can hack it away. Sizable clearance from Hampshire. And returned in kind by Walker. There's the big don't argue, and another. Good return from Stickings. Truro, it's the one-man counter-ruck.
Okay,
Almost forces the penalty.
Let him go.
And suddenly they're in behind again. Lovely work from the substitute Hampshire, who chips it in. The race is on here. I think it will be just about touchdown under a bit of pressure by Connor Chesterfield.
Just wait.
They're back for the goal line dropout. Great meters made though by the quick thinking of George Hampshire.
Which way you going, Ted? Which way you going? Which way? Take a step, Green.
Dropout to come, so Hartpury will have a return. Good distance on the kick. Here's Collett. And he'll take the direct road. He'll be turned away at the crossing by Truro, but a penalty. And Hodges with the quick tap. Thomas beats the first man.
23, that's enough. 23, no.
Hampshire gets it away. It's out the back to Markra. Interception from the offload. Taken down by Baker, but Truro back with it. 2 minutes for them to get back into the game. Fumbled again at first receiver. The kick is charged down. So Thomas, once again, brushing off bodies.
Green note, thank you.
Hampshire assessing his options now. Collett caught at the gain line. Better footwork this time from Gordon Asprey. Over the gain line he goes. Counter ruck from Truro. Collett forced to pick and go.
Yeah, I'll move. Timing's good.
Great work this time, and that's the man you don't want to be freed up. The first time we've seen him today, but Wilcox is away. Excellent tackle by Chesterfield. And then round the corner, sticking. Slides in for Hartpury's third. Well, we saw the damage that Isaac Hodges could do in that first half. And then it was the turn of his centre partner, Jack Wilcox, to turn on the afterburners, and that set up with a bit of space on the right. Lucas Stickings moved out to centre. And there to score.
Cheers, mate.
And that will be the final play of this game. Truro College, like their female counterparts, beaten by Hartpury College Black. 15-5, the final score. And with that, we head into our penultimate round of fixtures. Hereford sixth form up against Cardiff and Vale College's second team. That'll be live next as we bring you all the tries from the previous game here with Next Gen 15 at the Hartpury College pre-season tournament.
Welcome back, everyone. Change here in commentary. Will Cerny enjoying a well-earned rest, I should say. Up next, Hereford Sixth Form College against Cardiff and Vale College seconds. Cardiff and Vale are going to kick us off in their dark blue shirts. Hereford Sixth Form College in white and red hoops. Hereford Sixth Form College, one of the growing forces on the school's rugby scene in the last few years. They really have been doing some wonderful stuff. Cardiff and Vale College, though, well, we saw how impressive their first 15 was earlier on, didn't we? An absolutely outstanding performance. How will their second team fare? All will be revealed over the course of the next 20 minutes. Hereford looked to fling it wide early on, but it's just lost and into the hands of Cardiff and Vale, and then ragdolled. Oh, how about that from Milo Flower? That's how you tackle. Cardiff, despite that thumping tackle, though, will have the put into the scrum. 20 metres in. Oh, some wonderful skills there. Max O'Rourke spinning the ball on his finger point. Tried that for years. I can't get past 3 or 4 spins. Cardiff and Vale out to that far side, up almost to the 22 as well, but lost forward. And Hereford Sixth Form College will have the ball again. Having seen him put in that superb tackle early on, I wonder if Troy DeVette might have a go off the back of this scrum. Got a bit of blindside to work with. The blindside winger has tucked across, so he'll be one-on-one. The blindside flanker, I just wonder. Of course, I've wondered before, several times today, in fact, and been wrong, so say I'm wrong again. They go open. And then a huge tackle comes in from Cardiff and Vale. Great beauty of bringing two sides to these sorts of competitions, of course, is that the competition for places then becomes rife. Lost forward again, though, so Hereford will once again have the put into the scrum. Hereford win the scrum. This time try to clear their lines, but it's charged down. Loose ball. Has it been dotted down? No, not quite. Hereford got their fingers on it first. We'll have another scrum. Really could have gone anywhere. Tom George was inches away from scoring. But his team have the put into the scrum and are piling on the early pressure here. Taking their time over getting this one set. Now it gets underway, ball is in, but they're having to work hard to hook this one back, and then the shove comes on from Hereford Sixth Form College, but illegally so. Referee playing advantage. It's a right old scrap out there. But a penalty for Cardiff and Vale, and Tom George goes scurrying forwards. Across the line they go, and the try is awarded. Sustained pressure, eventually yielding results for Cardiff and Vale College. See if we can work out who it was that got the ball down. It was the hooker, Oscar James. His sky blue shorts, standing out among the crowd. Restart goes long, goal line dropout. Seen a fair few goal line dropouts today, actually, a lot of ball held up. Hereford take it cleanly. There a bit of space that could be on this left hand side. Oh, it's a lovely offload. Cover tackling is good though. But how about that offload from Leo Garrett Evans? Drew the man and then got it out the back. Sharp work. Cardiff batter their way up towards the 22. Look for a clean exit, but it's a great charge down from Henry Grogan. Apologies, it wasn't Leo Garrett Evans with the offload, it was Charlie Clark getting that one in. Charge down it was though from Grogan. Hereford losing the ball in contact. Cardiff charge forward through the try scorer Ollie Fish. Cleared up towards halfway by Luke Sherwin. Huge competition at the line out. Ball ends up on the side of Cardiff and Vale College. Try scorer Fish takes it up again. That ball's been poached on the floor. Hereford move forward. Oh, dancing feet there. Can they get the ball a little wider? No, big tackle comes in. Bouncing around all over the place. Referee trying to work out what's happened, but in the end it's a penalty for Cardiff and Vale. Hereford up and across halfway, but once again, the penalty goes Cardiff and Vale College's way. Sharp work on the floor. It's a brilliant, brilliant turnover from Alfie Sherwood, the skipper for Cardiff and Vale. Got himself so low over the ball so quickly. That allows his side to move up into Hereford Sixth Form College territory. Keep an eye on Hereford Sixth Form College later in the year, usually around December time, the Apple Cup, where they take on Hereford Cathedral School. Always a bit of a ripper, that one. Be taken mark and then offside, earns the penalty. That's really, really intelligent play from Hereford Sixth Form College, and there's a yellow card to boot as well for Cardiff and Vale College. Fish, the try scorer, showing good pace to burst down the left-hand side. He's been really involved so far today, Fish, hasn't he? Got a lot of touches as well as his try. Hereford turned it over almost, but they knocked it over in the process. And so we will head into half-time, therefore. Cardiff and Vale College have the lead, 5 points to 0, thanks to that early Ollie Fish try. Big 10 minutes coming up after the break. We take a look at the try here. It was that great driving work around the fringe from Ollie Fish. Looked as though he might get stopped, but had the power just to extend those legs and get himself across the line. And as things stand, that's the difference between the two teams. That and some very good defensive work from Cardiff and Vale College that has just earned them penalties at crucial times. Kept Hereford Sixth Form College just too far away from the try line to threaten. They have a 5-0 lead at the break. Big 10 minutes coming up. Half-time team talk's done. Hereford Sixth Form College will get us restarted for this second half in their white and red. They trail Cardiff and Vale College 5 points to 0 in this Anglo-Welsh fixture. And stay with us after this one as well, because we've got another big Anglo-Welsh clash coming up afterwards as Coleg Gwent take on Exeter College second team in the final game of the day. 4:30 that one starts. We've got 10 minutes of intense action to come here first. As Tom George just pokes that one with his left foot into touch.
Edge of the paint, yours.
Smart discussion that between Tom George and his wider team. Just saying, do you want me to use my left foot, create the angle? Exactly what he did, and he nudged them into the 22 with it. With the line out successfully completed, they're going to rumble towards the try line. Oscar James in possession at the tail of that maul. It is absolutely motoring forward. Brought down, but only half down. Surely playing with advantage, but it may not need it. They're almost up to the line. Is there an option? George goes himself.
Number 2, yeah. Yep. No advantage, back over here.
They didn't quite make it,
Yep.
but they will come back for the penalty. What a maul. Hereford Sixth Form College, we're racing forward.
There you are. Yeah. Number 2. Lines the middle.
And if they can do anything even remotely close to what they just did on that previous line out, then odds on Cardiff and Vale College conceding here, because Hereford Sixth Form College are loving them all.
Players returning. Players returning. Okay, in your own time, White. Yep.
Hereford get it down safely. Ball motoring again. James in possession.
Through the middle, forwards through the middle.
It's been ripped clear though, this time by Cardiff and Vale. I think it was Corey Woodward that came through and got his hands on it. That's a brilliant piece of defence under enormous pressure. Still Hereford come. How good, by the way, is Hereford Sixth Form College fullback Jack McDonough been smart with his calling of the mark and then going quickly earlier on, and again safe under the high ball there. But Cardiff and Vale coming in waves, and now McDonough's got some sharp defensive work to do, and he does it with aplomb, gets on the ball. Hereford survive, but only just. George hoists this one forward, but straight out. Cardiff will have the line out.
There we are. Blue changes. Okay, tie please, Blue. Set the line, please. Advantage.
Yeah. My tackle comes in. Cardiff and Vale have the penalty. 5-0 they lead, 6 minutes to play.
High tackle.
An ultimate game of the day. It's been a wonderful day here at Hartpury College. It's been
line, please.
Glorious sunshine all day. The wind has just come howling in though.
Substitutions. White.
Conditions at the end certainly more tricky than conditions at the start.
They're on the edge of the paint. You make sure you got your space. Not straight.
Line out askew though. Hereford
Option. Line out called.
opt to go for the line out rather than the scrum, unusually.
Four called.
Well, the reason that one will have gone askew is that the rain, not the rain, I apologise, the wind
Take a step off, please, Blue.
has really started to come in, making life difficult for the hookers.
Thank you. Say that.
See how Hereford go here. That is arrow straight. Superb line out drill and a superb maul, and this is why they wanted to go for the line out, because that maul is superb, but there was an accidental offside in there. It is so hard when you're motoring that quickly at the maul.
Scrum. Let's go, boys. Blue ball.
So difficult to get everyone formed up. Get the ball transferred in the right order without ending up offside. You almost need the stability of the opposition just to allow yourself to get organised. Remains an enormous threat though for Hereford Sixth Form College. Absolutely enormous.
What's behind me?
Cardiff running straight, getting the offload away. Oh, and then that's magical feet. Wonderful feet from Will Payne. That's fantastic. Gets the pass away. Sonny Ledley with the score. But it was all about Will Payne.
No conversions.
Just look at this again. Just looks like he's running into traffic. But the show and go, the step, the acceleration, that step there, stays on his feet, keeps alive, gets the offload away. And it's an easy run in for Ledley. Well, that was brilliant from Will Payne. Moves his side to a 10-0 lead. Sonny Ledley there, the try scorer. Terrific kick-off drill from Hereford Sixth Form College. Yields the line out for them. Hooker goes for the old grass in the air trick. Could have looked at the touch judge's flag just behind him. That would have been an indication, but sometimes the old ones are best, eh? Nabbed this time by Cardiff and Vale.
Oh, sorry.
Therefore avoiding needing to contest that maul. Referee just in the way there though, so it'll be a Cardiff scrum.
Scrum, blue ball. Hey, what?
2.5 to go.
Let's go, big scrum.
Crouch! Bind!
Freeze!
Set!
1, 2, go!
No. Heights on this side. Need to go higher, please. We'll reset him. Same mark.
Three. Not happy with that last scrum. Again,
Height stays
impressed by Max O'Rourke's
Get your shoulder out for me, please.
ball spinning abilities.
Shoulder out for me, please. Thank you.
We'll get him in the NBA. There he goes.
Set!
This time, the scrum steadier. Cardiff feed and get it away cleanly. Is the time for a third? This man, Will Payne, certainly thinks so. His centre partner gets hands on, but it was lost forward as they both competed for the ball with the Hereford player.
1 minute.
And with a minute to play, Hereford Sixth Form College have the put into the scrum. Final game of the day for both these sides. One more game here on the live broadcast.
Let's keep stability now, both sides.
Ow.
Yeah. Coach! Bind!
H, picking blind!
Set!
Let's go.
Use it.
Scrum wheels around, so we'll go again.
We are resetting.
Yeah, we'll have that. Come on, let's go.
That's going to move us ever closer to last play territory.
Same mark. Make sure we're following the ball.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
This one a little tidier. Hereford moved the ball to this near side. Oh, they went for the interception, did Cardiff, and it might just open up a bit of space for Hereford. Charlie Nation does really well to hang on to that. His side of a penalty as well.
12 blue, roll.
No surprises for guessing what they're going to do with it. They're going to stick it in the corner and get that maul going. Final play of the game. Line out would be just about on the 22.
Timing on the jumper.
Never ceased to amuse me how many lineouts turn out to be conveniently just on the nearest line.
Back you go, back you go.
Use the tools at his disposal, I suppose, eh?
Play through.
Makes it easier to see. Oh, once again, Cardiff have made a right mess of that. Alfie Sherwood, the skipper, storming through and seizing the ball. And now it's Cardiff looking to finish the game off on a high. Ollie Fish storming forward.
First man play.
Ripped clean though by Hereford. But a Cardiff penalty.
That's time. Nope. It's a five wide, taking the man past the breakdown. You can tap and kick it off if you want.
Just a bit of over-eagerness from Hereford Sixth Form College. But that over-eagerness turning into a huge tackle there. Cardiff and Vale don't want this game over though. They want another score. Hereford in no mood to let them have a third. And they've snaffled that ball up. Offload goes, but that's a thumping tackle. Oh, superb.
And that is time.
Forces the knock on. And that will be that. Just look at this for a final passage of play. And a final tackle to end the game. Forces the knock on. And that will be that. It all finishes up here.
Thank you.
And this little
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
England versus Wales clash, with the spoils going once again today the way of Wales. Cardiff and Vale College second team 10, Hereford Sixth Form College 0. We move towards the final game of the day. Coming up in just 3 minutes time, it'll be another Anglo-Welsh clash. Coleg Gwent against Exeter College second team. Trust me, we've seen Exeter College a few times. That second team is going to be a decent one. Could be a very, very good game. But before that, it all finished up here. Cardiff and Vale College seconds, 10. Hereford Sixth Form College, 0.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
final game of the day here, live from the Hartpury College pre-season tournament. And it's Coleg Gwent in action, whose women's side took the host Hartpury all the way before being pegged back to 10 points apiece in that final play, up against Exeter College, whose first team dismantled Oakham in their last fixture live here on pitch 1. Angus Savage, it's been a long day of 15-a-side rugby, and I think we've learned a lot about what the season has to offer.
Yeah, we certainly have. It's been a fantastic day. 10 o'clock in the morning seems a long time ago, doesn't it? But we've seen some extraordinary rugby. We've seen, yeah, as we expected at the start of the day, different sides at different levels of sort of preparedness for the season, depending on their start dates, how much pre-season they've done, etc. But what's been clear across the board is that everyone wants to try things out.
Absolutely, it's been a long day for both these sides as well. There's a couple of Exeter College Ones players featuring in this opening game, the likes of Claude McCowan, who scored a great try against Oakham, and Alfie Jones as well, recognisable as you can be in the pink scrum hat. Exciting to see Coleg Gwent in action for the first time today. And it's from the tap penalty that they'll go charging on. Exeter College, that is, through Tory Graham. And there's suddenly a bit of space opening up. That's a great weighted pass. Across came the cover from Ferris. But the try has been given. Dotting down in the corner. We'll have another look at this. That great delay on the pass just allowed Ollie Rook to get into the corner. Ferris's best efforts, can't deny him.
Oh, I'd like a bit of TMO on that. Oh, that was whisker tight, wasn't it? What a finish.
Yeah, the fence post certainly went with him, but opening try, and it's just 2 minutes in. Coleg Gwent go behind. Another Anglo-Welsh fixture, Angus, as you were saying in the game before. Down here in the southwest, we're very much used to them.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see, because obviously, yeah, throughout the regular season, you don't get that many clashes between English schools and Welsh schools and colleges, and particularly from sides further afield than this southwest part of England. Yeah, the likes of Oakham and Cranley and such like won't have really had much experience at all of playing against Welsh schools and colleges. So it's a real different style, a different culture, and really cool to see, and a great experience for everyone. And that's the point of these pre-season things, to expose yourselves to different styles, because when you're in training, you're only ever playing against, in essence, the same as what you are, because it's just an extension of your squad. Once you get into these games, you want to see as many different styles as possible to test yourself. And
the Welsh sides do offer something different, as that line out has gone askew for Coleg Gwent. So it will be a scrum for Exeter, already a try ahead in these early stages. Alex Carrick with the feed, standing with his opposite man, Brewer. And here's Carrick just chatting to some of the Exeter College players on the sideline. A lot of their first years involved with this squad. It's a very young side. They've got some support on the bench from some of the first team players. Here's Jones, another strong carry. Over the ball go Coleg Gwent, confidently cleared away. Another little miss pass, and maybe there's some space opening up. And here come the afterburners as they look to get in behind. Great running down that left from Bird. Noah Breeson at fly half has done excellently well so far to run the show as well. But the ball has left the possession of Exeter, so Coleg Gwent back with it. But that's great line speed from Bratty, putting in the shot at loose head. Really large fellow, if he is amongst those first year students. Kicked in behind into the wind. Could be a difficult bounce to deal with. The whistle goes.
It was a smart play, that, because Gwent kind of realised there was nothing really on. And a very, very late kick, but found grass and put Exeter under real pressure. Smart bit of play, and obviously with the advantage as well, so it was a no-risk one too. I tell you what though, just watching this opening 5 minutes, watching Exeter, they're a side to watch out for. in the Ace League. This is their second team, and I'll tell you what, they have got some depth in their squad. I would not be surprised to see them do very well in that Ace League with the first team.
Wonderful little show and go from Breeson, who pierces the line again. Picks out the galloping Joe Knight. And now through the forwards they go. Lewis Vatcher. Coleg Gwent over the ball, and the penalty is given. No release is the decision. Good work from Bateman. And they can find the corner now and perhaps threaten the Exeter line for the first time. Into the wind. Oh, it doesn't find touch. There goes the flag. Exeter were keen to play, but up went the linesman's flag. So Claude McCowan denied at the moment. So it will be a line out in a promising position for Coleg Gwent. Well, good line out. It does find a Coleg Gwent hand, but it's not straight. So a missed opportunity for them.
Yeah, they'll be upset to have missed out there, but first real sort of proper spell of possession for them, and they've threatened hard. With this wind suddenly starting to howl in. Been such a beautiful day, hasn't it? All the way through, and then suddenly in this last sort of 45 minutes, the storm is brewing.
Suddenly gone very grey here at Hartpury. And it's an uncontested scrum between the two sides, so a succinct lack of front row has led to that. Of course, only pre-season, so it's not the end of the world. And it might not be the end of the world for Exeter either, because they've managed to find some width. Brought down on the Coleg Gwent 10. Once again, Gwent go hunting for it in the breakdown, but it's through the forwards they'll play. Exeter College. Breeson, big miss pass. Here's Bratty, the loose head, rumbling and racing away, and he draws in the defenders and frees up Claude McCowan for his second score on the live stream today. The first against perhaps stronger opposition, because Exeter are on top in this game, whereas against Oakham, their backs against the wall at times.
I have to say, Josh Bratty has been superb early on in this game. He's made some huge interventions in both attack and defence, and then there we had the power, and then we had the delicacy to get the pass away. Beautiful stuff, and McKeown, I should say, be absolutely delighted to have the big man running on his inside there.
Well, the wind playing a part again as that kickoff finds touch, so it will be an extra line out. Hunting for a third try before half-time. No side has reached that margin of breadth so far. Bit of a killer in these short formats, and we'll get used to these short formats. Not long until the St Joseph's College Festival, of course. Now introduced its youngest ever age group, the under 16 category as well. Brought to you live by Next Gen 15. Plenty of rugby to come before that in the 15 scene. The start of an exciting season, Angus.
Certainly is. Some huge fixtures coming up. One of the ones I'm looking forward to most is going back off to Iffley Road, home of Oxford University. St Edward's Oxford hosting Merchant Taylors there. Two schools with really growing programmes at one of the most historic grounds in the world. Can't wait for that. Some crackers as well. Wellington versus Harrow. Clifton College against Blackrock College in November. That's going to be an absolute ripper.
A real classic on the fixture list all of a sudden between those two sides in blue and white.
Certainly is. Plenty of others to look forward to as well. As you say, the St Joseph's Festival, the highlight in the lead into half term.
Live action from likes of Eastbourne as well in September.
Yeah, celebrating 125 years of rugby down at Eastbourne, so that should be a pretty special one. Touring side from South Africa as well, facing the likes of Brighton College and Sevenoaks too. So we've got all sorts going on this season.
As we do in this game, as Exeter College broke down the right-hand side. But the whistle goes right on the edge to take us through to half-time, almost in for a third. Instead, just pushed in a touch by Coleg Gwent. Well, it was Coleg Gwent's women's side who led by this margin at the half when they took on the host Hartpury, before letting that lead slip. Our Exeter College at threat of doing the same. They look to be on top throughout this first half. And as we said already, Exeter College, an awful lot of depth within their side ahead of the Ace season.
Yeah, really, really impressed by Exeter College. Looking like a side that can do some real damage over the course of this season to come. But Gwent, a place with a pretty proud history, a pretty strong side as well, so we can expect plenty of fight in this second half for sure.
Well, Breeson at fly half's been pretty bright for Exeter. He set up that try for Ollie Rook. I think just about got it down before being forced into touch. And then Breeson again involved, linking up with a big man, Josh Bratty, who set McCowan on his way. Well, as we are in the final interval before the last 10 minutes of the day, what else have we learnt about the sides featured across the tournament?
Hartpury College are pretty good.
I said, what have we learnt? Not what we already knew going into the brand new Ace season. But indeed, they did dismantle Henley by 4 tries quite convincingly. They back
did
at 10
indeed.
AM.
I think the no one's learnt anything there. Hartpury are as good as ever. I'll tell you what we have learnt though. I think what's been really obvious as a step between last year's festival and this year's is just how much the women's game has grown. The quality of play immeasurably improved from 12 months ago, and that's a testament to just how hard everyone involved in the women's game has worked. So that was incredibly good to see, and bodes well, particularly with the new Ace Girls League taking place this year. I think I was having a little look at it yesterday. There's going to be some really strong sides in that, many of whom have been here today. What else have we learned? I think one of the things we learned today is that Denston College are going to be a bit of a force this year. I really like the balance of their back row. I'm hoping that George Marsh's injury isn't too serious. I saw him come off midway through commentary, because with him at the fulcrum carrying and then everyone around him just playing off that, they really do have something quite special there. I think we've also seen that the Welsh sides, traditionally speaking, we've probably said that Welsh sides play a huge amount of physicality. They have done that, but they've also brought to the table an awful lot of finesse to the game, and that's been really good to see. So plenty to be excited about.
Very strong carry off the kick-off. And that's got Exeter on their way. Alec Bagwell made plenty of yards and then got back up to support after giving the offload as well. Another strong carry by Thatcher, but this time penalty goes the way of the Welsh side.
How about that from Mogford? Biggest man on the field, and he's the one that manages to get down with his elbows below his hips to turn that ball over. Well played, that man.
It looks like they're setting up to tap here. Brewer eventually does hand it off to the fly half, Cleese. And he does find touch. Just tucked inside the Exeter 10 metre. Oh, well, just inside. Just outside the 22 now, I believe. About midway. Over goes Fleet to take the throw. So an opportunity early in the second half for Coleg Gwent to add some value to the game. So far it's been all Exeter College. Great line out. Brewer skips out the first receiver. Soft hands from Cleese as they look to find a bit of width outside. Chipped in behind by Ferris. And it's an excellent chip as well. It'll pop up in the end zone. Touchdown in the end just beyond the try line. So a goal line drop it is, but well, they went out wide. They found they were marked man on man, so a good use of the space.
I'm liking this youthful approach to the dead ball area as well, the end zone. The NFL has influence. Lewis Rees-Zammit, poor old Lewis Rees-Zammit, eh?
Who knows? He may still get on the waiver. He may still end up on a practice squad. I think he still earns 250 grand a week if you're on a practice, 250 grand a year, sorry, on a practice squad. So I don't think he'll mind that at all.
I'm in the wrong game, mate. Former pupil here, of course, as well. Absolute star in his Hartpury College days.
Yeah, I think his career in the NFL still has a few twists and turns as Ali carries on for Gwent. A little bit slow at the moment, Exeter College in to disrupt. And once again, it's Josh Bratty involved, making the tackle. But the turnover comes this time from Tom Bird with a very strong first half. And the Coleg Gwent fight back lasted 3 minutes in this second half, unless they can transition into something special here.
What a take that was. Above the head, on the fingertips from Richards. Brilliant.
Soft hands from Ali, and they might create a bit of space out wide. Bennett hands it off, and it's hammered in behind, teasingly so by Watkins. This time, just a tiny bit too much on it with the wind at his back.
That's unlucky, that, because it was actually a really well crafted kick to keep it in field, but just a little too much weight on it.
And unfortunately, all the way back for the scrum on the Gwent 10-metre line. So, Exeter College with set-piece possession. Seen a couple of well-worked tries straight out of the pre-season playbook. There's another one on the offing here. Uncontested scrum, of course. And then here come Exeter. Well, the option was there, but the ball fell unattained on the ground, so instead here come Coleg Gwent, still looking for a foothold in this second half. Back for the scrum advantage, and with an uncontested scrum, it is a great platform for Coleg Gwent.
Certainly is, and I feel as though their backline's just starting to click. A couple of soft handling moments, starting to see them try and move the ball into that space on the outside a couple of times. So with an uncontested scrum, might just look to do that. I wonder if they may pick and go just to get themselves on the front foot, because the one downside of an uncontested scrum is you don't get much of a wheel on.
Round the corner they go to the short side, and there's the switch in play. Whipped out wide, then the 2-on-1, and now Wheeler might be in behind. Well read by Exeter, who get the big shot in and completely kill the Coleg Gwent momentum.
No one is getting through Tom Bird in defence today. He's been just outstanding.
Carried on by Bennett, denied at the line once again, this time by Alfie Johns. Great line speed, cries from the touchline, inspiring Exeter College to really disrupt here. Show and go, didn't sell anyone there. Back for a penalty for offside. Little bit too hasty.
I think they were so hyped up by their touchline support, they couldn't help but get off the line too fast. I'll tell you what, regardless, what a defensive sequence that was.
A lot of big shots brought by the Exeter boys today. This time, Gwent look for touch and find it just outside the 22. 4 minutes to go, still in this game, if they can get a try sometime soon.
Yeah, they'll keep believing here. They've certainly had the better of this second half. Be keen, try and push through, as you say.
Here comes the line out then from Fleet. Up at the front, good movement to dispel Exeter, but once again, great line speed. Josh Bratty is the problem again. Oh, that's a high tackle, unfortunately, there on a more diminutive player, mind. But second penalty quick succession given away by Henry Tanner, but that quick penalty has not gone to plan.
Gwent have been running a really unusual line-out sequence. They've done it almost every line-out, certainly on this near side, where the blindside winger, Wheeler, is almost taking the ball as first receiver. And it's a really unusual move. You quite often see it if it's a very flat move to get your blindside winger in, or they're running off the fly half, but instead they're almost running him as the 10. It's an unusual system.
Well, Wheeler gets on the right side of Bird this time, but makes a positive intervention. But the line speed at first receiver is threatening from Exeter. They look to turn it over every time. Hint of offside there again. That ball is loose and it's been hacked through. Excellent take on the deck by the fly half, Cleese. Needs a bit of support. Coleg Gwent now forced to clear. With the wind at their back, it's not a clean strike, unfortunately, there. And the cheer you just hear is the pretty unreal first touch by the Exeter College coach as that ball came flying towards us in the next gen 15-10.
Unbelievable. Who brought Riyad Mahrez to the touchlines here?
Saudi contract's up, so he's coaching in Exeter.
I'll tell you what we've learned though from these defensive sequences from Exeter that have always been led by the sort of positivity from the touchline, which is that on-field communication is so important because you can hype up your teammates. It's what we see Owen Farrell do so much.
Well, the overthrow was taken by Tanner, carried on by Jones, but I think they're going to be held up here by Coleg Gwent.
But if there's a pre-season takeaway from that sort of sequence, it's that the noise levels and the enthusiasm levels from your teammates while you're on the pitch is so important because it can't always come from the touchlines. You may never have enough people on the touchline to give you that. You need everyone around you to give it because we've seen it in defence there. 2 sequences in a row from Exeter. It's G'd them up, it's buoyed them into doing it. And if you watch those elite teams, watch that old Saracens defence with Farrell and Barrett and Mara Toje and Billy Vunipola and all these guys just screaming at each other to move. And if you can bring that onto the field as a school team, you will do very, very well indeed.
Here's Jones again. He only has one direction on his mind. Great carry through the contact. Jones looks to get the offload. Bennett gets a hand in for Coleg Gwent. But it has been knocked on. And that will bring an end to the fixture here. Exeter's second team have beaten Coleg Gwent. A great showing by them, even with a rotated squad.
Yeah, fantastic effort. Really impressed by Exeter today. They are going to be a threat in that Ace League. There's no doubt about it. That Ace Development League as well with that second team. Hartpury College might have a bit of competition, but Gwent won't be disappointed. They dominated that second half, really. It's only in that final 30 seconds or so where they came under a bit of pressure in it. Otherwise, it was them on the go. It's just that defensive pressure that we were talking about that kept them off the score sheet, really. So 2 good sides. And I'll tell you what, 32 good sides. We've had a fantastic day here at Hartpury College.
Still a while yet until the season really gets underway, so the quality already on show live here with Next Gen 15 at Hartpury College's pre-season tournament. And that also brings an end to our coverage of the day as a whole. Plenty still to look forward to on Next Gen 15, of course, but this tournament every year just takes another step up in quality and quantity.
Yeah, it does indeed. It's a fantastic way to get the season going. We've got some great pre-season tournaments coming up this Sunday as well. Well, this Saturday, in fact, up at Kings Macclesfield and across the road at Kingswood. You've had the Esher President's Cup today as well, which hopefully will be bringing you some updates as to who's done what where on that. But this just feels like a special one, doesn't it? The atmosphere over the last 3 years has really developed. More and more teams. You've got 4 pitches in operation. It's such a great way for sides to get a few games under their belt and to really test themselves. It's been really, really good to see. Of course, we've got a bit of a while, as you say, until teams play. I mean, the Ace League doesn't really get underway until the 11th of September. For the girls' teams that we've seen, the women's teams, I think they're the following week. We'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure they get going the following week. Even some of the school teams, you know, they're not really in action until the 14th in most cases, 13th, 14th of September. There's a few the week before, 7th, 8th. But certainly first big one is that one I mentioned, St Edward's Oxford against Merchant Taylors, that we've got live here on Next Gen 15. 7 o'clock kickoff, Friday the 13th of September at Iffley Road in Oxford. That's going to be an absolute cracker. But tell you what a cracker we've had here today, Wilf.
Absolutely. So keep your eyes peeled on the Next Gen 15 website and Instagram. The only place for all of your coverage of the schoolboy and schoolgirl season as it gets kicked off very shortly in the opening weeks of September. Thank you very much for joining me here. Thank you very much for Hartpury for having us, of course, and thank you absolutely to our new sponsors, Extreme Robes. As the weather begins to turn, we'll need a couple of those as the season kicks on. Thank you to Feedback as well. I can't wait to see the kind of impact that they have in our live streams in the future. And thank you to STC, of course, our brand new kit suppliers. I've just been handed a big load of stash on my way in this morning. Can't wait to get it all home. Thanks very much, Angus, as well, for being with us for the whole stream. It's been a long day of 15-a-side rugby. It's great to be back, bringing coverage of this format once more.
Yeah, cheers, Wilf. It's been an absolute pleasure to be alongside you, an absolute pleasure to be here at Hartpury College. What a place.
And thanks everyone for joining us. Stay tuned very shortly for the next round of 15's fixtures, live with Next Gen 15, bringing you all the action as the season unfolds.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.